get you back there. Kate, very low, eh? The chair. I know. It's not for me. PK, do you have that cushion? Do you have that cushion? Yeah, you know the one that usually carries with that? This chair's far too low. I don't know. It might be the back. It's not just me, even Kate, she's like a twink when you sit on the chair. Because it's one of their chairs and it's no feature chair. Is there a cool back bed? Sleep. Sleep fucking half building. Those bells, mum takes me to their bank lessons at school. They hell, I'm like, fucking hell, it's like 8 or 9 months. Fucking hell, it's like the vanity here. Is that cushion through the bag, David? I've never seen a cushion. There's one in there, was there not? Can you check for it? This chair's far too low. If you don't mind. Sure, everything's gone. Cheers. Yep.
Okay, attention please, all players in today's main event. You're welcome to start retaking your lead. You have just 3 minutes remaining on your break. About 3 minutes remaining on the break. All players in the main event, you're welcome to start retaking your lead. Thank you.
There you go.
Not all now. I play cash games anyway. It's just like occasional thing these days.
Still playing online cash?
A little bit. Mostly live.
More live?
London, Vegas, LA.
Going this year?
Yeah. Yeah.
Sam's on the table.
Yeah. 2-1.
For your earphones, where you go? No, I need them. I'm not you.
Not said a word. Pretty much.
I don't mind Sam, but
I've heard more from him walking past him in a conversation.
Yeah, you hear him more when he's across the other side of the room. Maybe he's zoned out a bit. Maybe he's still talking.
maybe you're used to it when you're at the other side.
This one. The new cards.
Fancy.
David, can he be seated? No, just in case you.
Now it's time to be final call, all main event players. You have less than 1 minute remaining on your break. That's all players. Please stop your music. Thank you.
6 or 5 and 5.
255. 255 or 5, did you? Give me a feel. Thank you very much.
Good evening everyone, we are back for levels 7 and 8 of the day. Been a great start so far.
What's that? Oh no, well, no.
And we've got a new featured table, and what a table it is. Seat 1, Sam Grafton. Seat 2, Pete Astley. Seat 3, Mike Dyson. Seat 4, Paul Garg. Seat 5, John Eames. Seat 6, Craig Rimmer. Seat 7, Frederick Mayer. And Seat 9, Rob Boone.
Go on, Fred. Fred, man. Rob Boone's a serial casher, isn't he?
Yeah, Mark Dyson as well.
Mark Dyson, final tabling, yeah.
Final tabled last year and chopped it the year before. He's going for 3 final tables on the trot.
So there we go.
Manchester.
We are back. Another sesh.
1,300.
Yeah, I know, Tower. He was involved marking probably one of the most talked about hands of the year on the tour last year when he had aces 5-handed, and someone managed to pass kings pre-flop to him correctly. It was a year ago. I'm sure everyone that was tuned in will remember that hand, the king's fold pre-flop 5-handed on the final table bubble. You see Sam getting involved, 6 deuce suited, makes it 1.3.
Check.
It's in ace king 8 flop. Goes check, check. 7 of spades on turn.
Check.
Check from Sam.
1,008.
Now after checking, back the ace deuce, going to try and get some value mark, but snap fold from Sam. Colin says, evening Phil, I would like to say your entertainment at Blackpool was brilliant, really made the day. Your comment about the guy who asked for the music to be turned down was super.
Thanks, Colin. Maybe I can't repeat it.
What happened?
Well, there was a guy that was unfortunately sat in front of the speaker, and he kept turning the speaker around. So I had to tell him that in those uncertain terms that it's not being turned down, and just enjoy it for what it is. And then every time we went all in, we announced it, and he got knocked out, and there was the biggest cheer of the day. Yeah, it was a fantastic day, Colin. It really was. And I know it's not everybody's cup of tea to have a music blurting out, but it was a charity event, and I've said it a couple of times already on this live stream that it has been pretty awesome. Really, really good. It was £10,000 when they eventually raised £10,000, which was a phenomenal effort from everybody involved. And yet, it isn't everybody's cup of tea. And the next one we do, whenever it will be, then we'll make everybody aware that music will be played, and we'll have a dance and a sing.
We're blind and anti for 5 and 5, please.
Oh, might need to F5.
I've already done it.
Have you? Yeah. Everybody needs to F5 because of the stopping and starting. Sorry. No, it's a fabulous day, Colin. In fact, Gary Whitehead was at the buffet table and he says that's the best day's poker I've ever had. Which summed it up. And I didn't think Gary was like that. I just thought, you know what I mean? It's yeah, it is what it is. But Gary, he said it's the best day he's ever had, and that's how poker should be played. So I think we did his job. We even got Ali Malou dancing.
Yep.
And we're going to have to try and incorporate it somewhere on the tour. And there is talk of it being at the Joker's Wild in the Goliath. No, we're not sure yet. It's not been confirmed. So Brad's back. Do apologise about that, guys. You do have to refresh at the end of level 6 because of recording proceedings. Obviously, you can't do a full day's recording in one fair swoop for YouTube.
Sam opening under the gun, King 9. And Rob is going to defend in the big.
Check.
And Rob, who was in a dominated spot pre-flop, just finds the free outer on the flop. Sam is going to continue here. There's a big king of clubs in his hand, backdoor flush possibilities. About 2.1. Rob makes the call. And we will see a turn card. Looks painty.
Checks.
Queen of clubs on the turn. So Sam now turning the second nut flush draw. And he is going to double barrel. Try and put pressure on some one pair hands, 6x, 4x. I don't think... okay, Robbie's just going to fold the 8x to the second barrel. It's a nice pick up there from Sam. It's best hand to fold. Double barrel gets through. Yes, Brad. Sam Grafton in seat 1.
Indeed he is. Hi Raquel. Raquel Hesp. Good evening. Hope you're well. Yeah, Rob's been on tour years. Rob Boone. In fact, probably since the start of it all. Blinds 250, 500, big blind ante of 500.
1,300. 3 days. 3,000.
Ace 10 for Craig, makes it 1.3. Fred on the button with Ace Jack, and a free bet to 3k. Pretty small size here. 3k.
Yeah, Craig can't see a flop with his stack.
Craig correctly gets out of the way. The CFO's back. Back on the live stream.
suspected that I was trying to palm the chips.
Who's back in the building? FC4. Good to see you as always, young man. Good to see you.
Raise to 1,200.
So John opening ace 7 off, makes it 1.2. Rob with pocket jacks on the button.
You raise to 3,500.
Gonna free bet 3.5. And a quick fold from John.
So 40,000 is big stack. On our table, that is. 95,000 Mark Rabathan. Albert's on 80,000. Ludo's on 80. Cody Wagner is on 70. So is Ryan Grossman. There's some of the big stacks in the room. Good to see Neil Farrell playing. Neil Farrell, Ludo's in the building. Neil Farrell's on Boz's table.
Yeah.
That's interesting. Well, it could be.
1,100.
Two players see a flop. Flop of Queen 5-9.
So Mark flopping the best of it, facing the button open from Sam.
There's 800.
Sam bets 800. Mark will always be calling once hit. It's quarter piece, hard to make a pair, especially against a button open as well. Sam's going to be opening really wide once folded to him. Turn the Queen of Clubs. Goes check, check, and we'll see a river. Which looks like a low card. And goes check, check on the river, and Mark's going to take it with his 2-pet.
Good to see John Eames on the table as well. Doesn't play too often nowadays. Doesn't go to circuits like he used to.
Won Luton
Yeah.
a few years back.
Johnny147 online. That's where he knocks in on a regular basis.
Do you mean a poker table? These are the betting chips.
Yeah, Falimilou is still in, and he comes back in, and he's close by. You never know, he might be on the feature table later, but not as yet. Sam Grafton, grand final winner in years gone by. Checking out all the vids. Is he on it? He says, is he on it? Well, we know he is.
Oh.
Volgar in seat 4. There's Jack suited.
Okay, so 1,600.
He makes it 1.6. Oh, Dyson. I know we had a problem with
Two players.
number 3. So we're playing a hand with Mark.
Sweat with Paul. Blind on blind here.
Checks. 2,100 wins.
Paul's going to Sam in the hijack. He has ace 10. He'll be raising it up.
Sorry, we want to hear about it.
Makes it 1.1. Mark's going to peel on the bottom of Jack 10 and John defends the big, getting an attractive price. Take a flop three-way.
Checks. 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 Check. Check.
Let's check to Mark here. He's going to go for thin value on the river after
1,500.
finding the jack. So Sam makes the call.
That's not that long ago, actually.
Yeah, that's it.
Focus Stars badge now. Like 6 years ago.
I think that's, yeah, maybe the original.
So King 10 suited this time for Sam. Under the gun at +3.
1,100.
Makes it 1.1. Looks like John has a decision here in the small. Action not on Mark, it's on John.
4,000 total.
He's going to flick in the call. With the pocket sevens, not a call. 3-bet to 4K. And Sam's going to peel and take a flop here, so sevens for John. King 10 for Sam. There's no way that Craig's in here with Queen Deuce. That's gone into the muck. And shortly we'll get some flop cards.
Yeah, it's Sam and John who's in the hand. Need to make sure that Craig's not in the hand. Ace-9 Jack is the flop. Checked. Check. The river looks like it's a 3.
Check.
And the 3 of clubs.
Sam going to bluff at this. That's the question. There he is. He's gonna
6,500.
6.5 pot.
It's very hard for John to find a call here with pocket sevens. Like, we just don't beat much. Queen 10 suited, King Queen suited,
Good bet
King
from Sam.
10 suited.
Very good bet from Sam. Next week's deep stacks: Southampton, Blackpool and Coventry. Next week's 25-25 is in Stockton.
Race the 1,600.
Check all details out at GUKPT.com for all local events that count towards the National League. The online leg of the GUKPT. It's an online game, 10k, 110 buy-in. It's on Sunday.
Yeah, Sunday evening. Lots of ways to earn points for the National League.
Yep.
GUKPT main events, mini mains in the GUKPT, UK SPC High Roller. Goliath is going to go towards it as well. You've got the deep stacks, the 25-25s, and the seasonal specials as well. So your Easter Beast, your Summer Sizzler, and the Christmas Cracker. Plenty of way to earn points throughout the year. And at the end of the year, there will be a playoff for people that are highest up that leaderboard, and we are potentially giving away 15 GUKPT passports for next year, so it's a great opportunity for everyone that follows the tour and plays lots of events. And the good thing as well, persistence is rewarded as well. It's not like we take your best 5 results over the year and you get points collected from that. You can just hammer out the volume. If you can travel, you can play lots of events, just hammer out the volume, get your points that way, just keep playing events and get some points, and hopefully you see yourself rocket up that leaderboard. But my advice, if you've got the time, you enjoy your poker, you enjoy the Grosvenor events, play as many as possible this year that do fall under the National League, because it's a
some
great
players say, well, why are they
opportunity.
taking a percentage out? I don't play the National League, I only play my local comps. Obviously it's to encourage players to travel around a little bit, and once they've cashed once they'll be getting the feel of it, and thinking, you know what, I'm going to go to the next one.
And it gets updated every week or so.
absolutely,
You
it
can
sure
see how
does.
you're doing in the leaderboard, see who's above you.
Yep.
600.
I just think it's a great opportunity.
Me too. Me too. Some players don't travel around. We understand that, but obviously this is aimed at the people that, or to get people playing. I might play Blackpool. Oh no, well I've cashed in Manchester. I've got to play Blackpool.
I know. For if I wasn't here with you, Tal, this year I'd be travelling probably every week to play a deep stack or an event. My closest one, I'd literally travel and play one every week just for this promotion.
Yep.
Just be free rolling the whole year next year. It's something.
£2 a layer, so we've got to cut back. £1,500.
Fred makes it 1,500.
You play this one, the chicken one. You still play? You already played it?
Definitely played them around then. I only played like 2 of the first episode.
Raised to
Oh, you played 2 of the first
35.50.
episode?
And then after that, I played Spark.
So that, because that's like season 3 or something.
35.50.
Like tricky.
It's not the one where you had that hand against the wall.
Yeah, that's what I was doing.
Yeah, so that was a couple of years in, yeah.
Super.
Blackpool, Manchester.
18.
So Fred flopping top pair,
5,000.
top kicker. After a 3-bet from Rob, he continued. Fred raised, and that was that.
Also the Rico, just because it's like, I mean, I guess it wouldn't get. I guess they don't want to like dilute the brand and have like a lower guarantee. So you could get a 1K up in pop, I guess, like maybe 200K.
Yeah.
I just would have thought that's such a nice casino.
Shame.
They should put one alongside the Goliath.
Yeah. Or like a high roller.
Yeah. Yeah, it might be nice. It might be nice to like. I'm not saying like. I don't know how like young poker players feel about older players. Probably don't care. But maybe it'd be nice to have like something alongside it. There'll probably be like, you know what, every young poker players like that. No one like gives respect to the older players like that shit. Like the young poker players always. Like there's no like, I really like this old poker player. They're like, they'll be looking at us and be like,
Evening, Joe.
terrible.
Now, Joe. Evening, Joe. Evening, Joe.
Sorry, didn't mean to do that so aggressive.
Played a few nights.
Yeah. What? Because they see.
Yeah, a couple.
Guys, that's about it. I always want drinks.
Can I get black? Can I get a black currant? Black currant and water with like still water.
Sugar in that.
Nothing.
Cold. Someone's there cold. Sparkling or still?
Take that off. He was fucking gonna get away with just enough to order and fucking put him under it.
Big blinds and small blinds, big blinds 500. 1,000. We raised to 3,500, 35. Super.
So Rob 3-bets, Peter calls. We get a flop king 2-7.
Okay.
Rob Boone C9.
2,000. Oh.
continues for 2,000. Call from Peter.
Check.
King on the turn. Check, check.
Three downs. Yep. Back doors there, but wouldn't be too worried about it.
Call.
Peter Astley, who's the dad of Justin, who was on the feature table yesterday. Snooker player. Rob calls the 3K with the jacks and then the small pots. Good evening, one and all. Hope everybody is well. Friday evening, main event going on, cash tables going on. No side events, as always on a Friday. Concentrating on the main.
There is a side event tomorrow though, £275 buy-in, £250 Texas, 30-minute clock, and that usually gets a good turnout, so it's always a
It's a great one-day event.
Yeah, it's a great one.
A lot of people don't like to pay the extras to play a tournament, so a one-day event.
1,200.
Should have a decent turnout. Starts at 4 PM.
King 10 for John, under the gun +1, makes it 1.2.
2 players.
Mark's going to flick in a call, and we'll see a flop.
Check.
Flop 448.
Yeah, this is going to be John's pot a lot of the time. Oh wow, he's missed a C-bet spot here.
Check, 9 of diamonds on the turn. Mark's involved now. Mark Dyson, up and down. Draw.
Surprised we didn't see John continue on this flop. Would have got the fold from Mark in this case. It's just 8-4-4 rainbow. There's not many hands Mark can continue with. Obviously would have had reasons for checking back the King 10. I just think it's so many folds on this particular board. We'll continue.
So, good evening, one and all. Manchester, well underway. Another great turnout. Over 200. Over 260,000 in the prize pool the last time we saw.
1,200. Call.
So John with the 9s, Rob with 10-8, and Peter ace-6 of spades. 3 to the flop, King 5-8.
Check.
One overcard to the 9s of John. Rob catches middle pair, checks through. Peter turning a pair, but Rob has now picked up a flush draw to go with his pair of 8s.
15-50.
John checks once more, bet from Rob.
Call.
So 1.6 bet from Rob with the flush draw. It's called from Pete Astley. Back down to John.
Call.
Well, second pair and a straight draw. river is the 4 of clubs, which brings Rob Boone straight to the front.
It's 3,500.
That's a third of the pot, 3.5. So when Adam Lalat won it last year, 241,000 was in the prize pool. There is £270,000 in the prize pool as we speak. It's bigger than the one that Andy Hills won. 6-8.
Yeah, Andy Hill's chopping this event 2 years ago with one of the players actually on the featured table now, Mark Dyson. Chopped it 2 years ago, final tabled last year.
Go. Go.
So just a limp here from Fred under the gun. Calls the 500. Peter has then made the call as well with Jack 10. Complete from John in the small, and Craig gonna check his option with the Queen 4.
Check.
So King 9-5 all spade flop.
Check.
John with the only spade in his hand. Eights of Fred, still the best hand at the moment.
Check.
Ace of spades on the turn, so that gives John the check mark unless another spade comes and they chop this up.
Check.
It's a 6 on the river, and John takes it down with the 4 of spades.
You're showing yourself up here, bro. I'll get high up, love that. Check raise.
Sam 45,000, he's on that highlight reel behind them from years gone by. Sam Grafton, grand final winner a few years ago.
$1,025.
Ace Jack for Liam. Makes it 1k
Call.
under the gun. Peter's in with the 4-3 suited, middle position. Craig gets out of the way and Fred gets out of the way, so heads up to the flop. Liam with the Ace Jack, Peter with the 4-3 of spades.
King 8-2 is the flop.
Yeah, it's big flop for Liam here. Nut flush draw. King high, very dry. No straight draws. Just always going to be continuing on this board. And Peter with the nut low. Can't do much but fold.
No, exactly correct. So, good evening one and all, wherever you may be, whatever you're watching, how you're watching. Hope everybody is good. Manchester GUKPT, yet again, raises the roof. I think it's the biggest, by the time the buy-ins are finished, it could be the biggest one ever. 309 in Blaine, Manchester, back in 2008 was the biggest one. Yes, we know late reg is longer than it has been, and it's re-entries as well. But back in the day, there was no money problems. Everybody had chunks. Everybody travelled around playing the game that they love. We all know things have changed now with the re-entries and the late reg, but still a great effort. And somebody walking away with absolute chunks. Peter picks up the Cowboys, raises to 1.6. Mark in seat 3 looks down at pocket 10s.
Yeah, Peter should be getting a double up here, unless Mark can spike a 10.
He's made it 4,000. Well, there's one of the kings folded.
Oh, Liam with ace queen here.
Was this that folded? No, he hasn't. He hasn't folded yet.
Liam playing a stack of 24 big blinds. So there's been a open from Peter off of a 11 big blind stack now. That usually just sounds a lot of alarm bells. When someone opens off of like an 11 big blind stack, it's usually
all in, and I think Mark Dyson's going to be calling this. Yeah, flicks it all in. We have a three-way all-in situation. We have 10s who covers them both. We have Peter who has a big chance to treble up, and Liam is third at this moment in time. So here we go. Perfectly done by the dealer, as always. The cards are out. It's a 10 on the flop. It's a 10 on the flop. The Mark Dyson has them all covered, and he has flopped it.
90% here.
There's paint. Oh, paint.
A bit of a sweat now. Needs to fade a 9, king or spade. And it's a 4
of clubs. We lose 2. Peter and Liam have both been eliminated. Mark Dyson, when you're running good, that'll do nicely.
A sick turn card for the pocket
Up to
king.
62,000. Up to 62,000.
2 seats feature 2 and 8. 1 big blind only, guys.
Played. Where was that? At the bit, there was someone down to, no, it was at Asper's. They were down to just ante, and they made them ante first. It's not right, right? Someone was down to big one, and they made them ante before they went back. That's not right, right? Say you got one big blind. Say you got one big blind, and you're in the big blind. You should put this big blind. No, you don't. They made them ante first, so they could only win back their own money. They couldn't win back. I think that's bad. I think that's like not fair.
Yeah, that's not how they're supposed to do it.
Because it's like not fair to you, Gerard. I think you should always be able to try and win some chips.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, I think I don't know. I thought it was internationally known. Is that true, Ross?
New system in there, right? First time.
won't be able to lie to your mates. You can't play the one and one.
1500.
Ace Jack for Fred makes it 1.5, raise and take.
I knew you guys to do something playing. You like to show you. I knew there'd be some kind of fruitiness. You normally like to put the king out there. The king on the river would have been a nice little flourish.
$1,200. I'm trying to get people money. I mean, I can say you better get more people.
So we're halfway through level 7 of the day, 10 levels played. Because of some extended breaks today, probably going to be a later finish, nearer the 1:45 mark than the 12:15, 12:30 that we usually finish at. Then we'll be back tomorrow for day 2, which you can still buy in before. And we'll be back for another 10 levels tomorrow, and then all of Sunday. And we will play down to a winner. Already surpassed last year's number of entries. It's been a great day so far. Craig opted to just open King Queen here. Should just be sticking it in with sub 10 big blinds. We've got King Queen under the gun +1. It's
Get it in!
Fist pump jam.
Get it in!
And it's going to go in now anyway, because wow, he's just passed. He's just passed tower. He's opened off of 8 big blinds with King Queen, and then folded and left himself with 6 big blinds. Very strange one there from Craig. Very surprised to see him let it go with just 3.2k behind. If you don't want to put it in, there's no need to open.
Nope.
If you should be putting it in with King Queen with that stack, but if you don't want to go with it, just let it go rather than raise folding.
Absolutely. So this is Manchester live stream and GUKPT. Hope everybody is well.
drunk for Aldo talking about poker and sober for Aldo talking about himself. Or independent.
Aye, Sam. How we doing, pal? We are glad to be back here in Manchester. Hope you're well, young man.
Hi Sam, how we doing?
Just arrived, as Jay said, about being able to buy into the start of day 2, yeah. They've opened late reg all the way through day 1s, and if you want to buy into day 2, it has to be done before the start of proceedings on day 2, and you will start with 16 bigs.
1,200.
I'm not a fan, I must admit, but we don't. There's nothing to do with us. We're here for the live stream and to bring you the best coverage possible.
Raised to 4,100.
I'm not a fan. If they wanted to extend it, maybe to the end of level 8, but it is what it is right now, and you can buy into the start of day 2. Be interested to see how many people actually do. I think it'll certainly be more favourable down in Luton and London, down the bottom. That's what I think. That's what I'll be rating. So
12,500 total, 12.5.
It's something that the powers that be decided that was going to happen. No, you cannot buy into the day 2 of the Goliath. No. But the deep stacks you can, and the 25-25s you can. Anything with a multi-day one, apart from the Goliath. Imagine doing it for the Goliath and 300 people turning up.
Well, you buy back, well, it's 25k starting stack, and you come back at 2k, 4k, is it for the Goliath?
Might even be 3-6 actually.
Might be 3-6, 4 big blinds. Come back with 4 bigs, have a spin. Why not?
Yeah, Colin, yeah, I'm with you.
So we see a 4-bet from John here. It's an effective all-in, left himself a couple of chips back. And Sam is in the tank.
So Sam with the ace-4 gets 3-bet to 12.5. These guys will have done battle for years. And they won't get any tells, or they won't be able to see any cards.
To it for John in the cutoff. He's going to open.
I think buying into the day 2, obviously if you go to places like Las Vegas, or you travel to an EPT in a foreign country where everybody from around the world correlates and gets there, and and plays an event. I can understand it in those kind of situations where everybody's there for a reason, and if you're there, they'll want to get money off you as much as possible. I understand that, but maybe not for GUKPT. But like I said, it ain't my decision, and we'll see. I don't think it'll change the dynamics too much. To be fair, you might get the odd one.
Yeah, it's only going to be a few certain players that might flick it in at the start of day two, but a lot of people aren't just going to.
Even people with more money than others don't really like to start with 16 bigs.
16 bigs. It's just, it's still
and
a fine stack.
I think on the deep stacks, and the 25-25s, it's something like 8 bigs. But if you travel with mates, and your mates have made day 2,
mini main the same as well. Do you buy day 2 mini main?
I think so. Yeah.
Wow. It's
it's a bit like if you travel with your mates and all your mates have made day 2 and you've not, you lost in the last level of the fight of day 1, and you're there, you booked your hotel and you want to flick it in, then that would be advantageous to some people like that. But most people wouldn't want to gamble with 16 bigs, especially the big one. These being £1,000-pounders.
Personally, Brad, I'm not the biggest fan. Well, if people want to do it, they can do it. The option's there, but it's not something I would do personally. Maybe on a day 1B, like today, for example, or Friday, if I busted level 6, level 7, then maybe last chance saloon, I'd flick it in once more, because then I've still got like 30 odd big blinds, which is perfectly fine. But to flick it in on day 2 with 16 bigs, you don't know what your table draw is going to be like. You could buy them for 16 bigs and be surrounded by big stacks, and it just means you're going to need that luck factor a bit more as well. Flicking it in on day 2, 16 big blinds, it's a high variance approach. Even if you get your 16 big blinds in good first hand of the day, like, you're still going to be 30%, 25% that you're going to be out the door. Just because you get it in good doesn't necessarily mean that you're going to hold. But it's not something I would do, especially on the first day as well. I spoke about this earlier, day 1A. If you bust day 1A, like level 6, level 7 of the day, there's just no point in having another bullet, level 7 or level 8, unless you can't make the Friday, and then just come back on the Friday and play the whole day again. It makes so much more sense. Not a fan, not something I would do, but there are people out there that may like it, may want to buy in a bit later in the day or start of day 2. Maybe people can't make Thursday or Friday and they just want to see if they can have a spin up on day 2. There's all sorts of reasons from my perspective.
So we're all in the call. Sam 3 bets, Nigel gets them in. Only just come to the table as Nigel sits to the table with ace 10 against Sam's pocket 8.
Usually the very good players are very good at flips. See if it holds up here for Sam. It's a great flop for the 8s. Only running opportunities for Nigel. A 3-5. Got the direct outs with an ace or a 10. Now that's all he is drawing to. And up he gets.
It's a 7. So out he goes. If you're buying first hand on day 2 and you bust first hand, can you rebuy? No. You are playing a straight freeze out. There's no re-entries after 11:45.
I wouldn't mind that though, Brad, just coming for dessert. I remember the treats we got. They got a lot lovely, weren't they? Where were they in London?
I like that. Well, players think it stinks, so I don't know why it's been agreed with management. Wrong judgment, in my opinion. Do players not moan about everything? At all times? Always? If there's something to moan at, players will moan first. It's worse than Coronation Street sat around the poker table. It is. It is. Don't think yourself hard done by if somebody sits at the table with 16 bigs and he gets lucky. He might have had 16 bigs from day 1A. You just never know. Edinburgh next for us. See, that'd be interesting to see if anybody re-enters or later enters on for day 2 with even a 500 event. Would that make a difference? I think the 500 in London and Luton will have numerous, if I'm honest.
Mark's got the goods, blind on blind, finds aces, raises after Sam completes. Oh wow, look at this flop. Sam has just flopped Mark almost dead. Mark with aces, it goes check, check on the flop. It's just blind on blind as well, so Mark does really well to check back this flop.
Hearts on the turn.
Just means he's going to lose the bare minimum now. Well, that's a huge bet from Sam here. Sam's bet 7.5k into 5.6k. So it's over a pot size bet. Really good read on the situation here. He must believe that Mark is actually quite high up his range here and has a hand that can continue against this size. And in this case he can. He's got the aces. But alarm bells are going to be going off in Mark's head because Sam never goes this size with a hand like King 9 suited, King 10. So straight away Mark's going to be thinking like, it's like 2 pair plus, and then there's some combo draws you can have. But we wouldn't see Sam go this size with a hand, just a 1 pair hand, I don't think. And that's what's going through Mark's head now because of the size of this bet on the turn. It's just the alarm bells are going to start going off if he's got a value hand we're behind. And against like the combo draws, if he's got a hand like Jack 10 with the Jack of clubs, like you're not even too far in front equity wise. And he just can't fold though to 1 bet with aces here, but if he does it would be a great fold, but he's going to make the call. He needs a club on the river here really, Mark, to save him some money, but no, it's the 8 of spades, complete brick. So now the like combo draws are bricked out, like the Jack 10 we mentioned with a club in it, some gut shots with a club in it. Maybe a hand like ace 3 with the ace of clubs. There's pair and flush draw possibilities as well.
25,000 is the bet. Yeah, this is on pot size. Well,
he went what, like 1.3x pot. It was on the flop. It's a big bet on the turn. Sorry. And Mark, if he finds the fold here, he really has lost minimum. But it's so hard, especially because we check back flop as well, and we've just got this golden run out. It's just completely bricked out.
Oh, very good fold.
Great fold from Mark.
Very good fold. Well done,
very
Mark.
good player. And, that's a great fold with the aces there, especially after that deceptive flop check back. Really good hand there. Really good play from both players there. Sam's great read on the turn to actually be able to go that size and get called. I don't know if it had something to do. Maybe if he picked up some sort of tell. Unlikely against Mark. Mark plays this game for a living, doesn't give much away, so it's a great fold after checking back flop and getting the brick run out. A lot of players in this field, I think, would lose a lot more chips there. He just lost 1 street. Just lost the 1 street on the turn. That's really good fold, Mark.
Sorry, I do. Just use that. Right, cool. How many times you got busted?
Just the once. Came late, that's the trick.
So Sam picks up a nice pot. Very next hand he's got ace jack. He calls the 1.3, so he's back around the pole in seat 4. Flop of ace 9-2. Sam jumps into the lead.
No, I mean, the call. Once again, the chips on.
So Yanis bets 1.6, Sam calls, turns a 10. Oh, we folded 10. We folded 10.
Yanis firing the second barrel here after picking up the Broadway draw, bet of 3.1k. Potentially setting up a bluff shove on the river. Sam makes the call, it's paint. Oh, it's a queen!
It's only the queen for Yanis.
Just
Who
makes,
says he runs golden?
just makes Broadway
Boom.
on the river, and he's got just over one SPR, pot size bet left. And he's gonna move all in, and Sam, top pair here. As we always say, it's just the bluff catcher here, the one pair hand. Yanis never doing this with a worse ace. So Sam only beats a bluff, and it's very, very hard to come up with some bluffs. Obviously, it'd have to be a hand like King Queen or Queen Jack, and Yanis just turning Queen X into a bluff here on the river. It's pretty bad river. Got top pair, but we just don't beat much, and especially on a rainbow board on the turn where there's no flush draws out there, there's not really too many bluffs Yanis can have. It's really only the Broadway hands that you expect him to have, unless he opened a hand like 8-7 suited and continued on this board, or Jack 8 suited. But eventually Sam does get out of the way, and lovely river for Yanis there. Just
So we bet flop, bet turn, knowing the river is coming perfect, so delicious.
Oh, it would have been interesting to see what would have happened if the river bricked off and Yanis still elected to bluff shove. It's so nice when you know if your turn bet gets called on most rivers, you're just going to be shoving, but then you just make the nuts on the river. It's such a good feeling knowing you don't have to bluff off take the bluff spot.
Yeah, absolutely.
So level 8 of the day. We'll head off on our last break after this level. Blinds are now 3 and 6, running a big blind ante of 600. Fred opening, under the gun, the +1, pocket
As
sixes.
you do.
Rob going to call with the deuces. That brings Sam along with Jack-10 suited. Mark's going to peel on the button. Fold in the small, and John in the big blind is going to make the call, getting an attractive price. And we're going 5 away to the flop. Don't see it too often this late in the day. And it's an 8-7-4 rainbow board. Up and down straight draw from Mark. Sam with a gut shot to the nuts. Fred with a pair and a guttable, and a middle pair for John. Bet of 4K from Fred. Mark's going to make the call. In position. John gets out the way, so heads up to the turn. It's a jack on the turn, so Mark just turning the nuts, getting rewarded for that great fold we saw a few hands back with the aces. If Fred somehow gets to the river here and a 5 peels off, it could be a disaster, but dependent on sizing that Mark chooses to go here, I can't see Fred continuing too often on this board. With a pair of 6s, yes, he does have a gut shot, but especially he can be drawing dead in some cases against 9-10. What's our plan on the river if we call and brick the gut shot? It's just not much going for us out of position with the 6s, so rightly gets out the way, and nice little pot for Mark, back up to 60k. Just a limp under the gun from Fred with the 10-9 suited. Sam's going to ISO in position, makes it 2k with the Jack-9 suited. And John has got the goods in the small blind. And a free bet to 6.6k, and Sam just going to have to get out of the way now. Sam under the gun +2, ace-9, makes it 1.3. Mark pills in the hijack. And John's going to make the call on the button with the king-10. And Fred easy defending the big with the king-jack. Nine, 4, deuce, 2 club flop. It's been checked to Sam, who continues for 1.6 after flopping top pair, top kicker, and takes it down.
The thing is like, probably have to gather in like going forward. Really pretty on the turn, like you look like on the ball. So like, if I was gonna like, do you know what I mean? Like, I'm not trying to mug you off now. I'm telling you, it's like.
It was clear I wanted to mold.
So like, it's like you're not going to get a check basically on a river like if there was something like basically now. It's like I was just like basically like this is queen jack or ace queen or like something that you know you should call, but like
That's exactly why I wanted to mold.
yeah.
Because I knew
It's like the longer you took, and the more it's like okay. Cool. So I mean, maybe I made a mistake like maybe I should have done the opposite and with my good hand. Bet less, like, that would be a good way for me to play it, right? But I just know, like, I just want to do that.
I think the price was at 287,000.
I like the
But my blurred eyes weren't really concentrated. Is it 287, Paul? 1,000. Yeah? 270 winning an hour and a bit ago. This is where, whoa, we might have all sorts on here. We might have all sorts on here. We're on
None of your public films are being shown.
This is definitely where it all, this is definitely where it never happens. Over there's donuts.
Nobody ever gets to see this room. This is the room where they talk about being
It's called the void.
the boy. Look how big it is.
Yeah, it's called the
I think they
void.
were originally going to have a night.
Really? Really? Okay. If you're watching the live stream.
Evening everyone.
The stream watching, the stream watching, the stream.
Absolutely.
You also don't want to look like if you get it wrong, I'm just like fucking bet king jack because I think it's good.
Look at this. Peppermint tea.
Peppermint tea, very healthy.
Peppermint
As
tea.
you know, Tower's on a diet. He's got to go to a wedding.
I think we need some kind of diet. Yeah. No, Keith brought some in, and then I put my chocolate one in there for later, for supper.
For supper.
Because I've got rid of 40 pieces in there.
Exactly.
All I can say is good things Greg's had the boot sale.
Thanks for that.
They're actually very good, you know.
Back to the
So
game.
Greg,
Yeah, they're nice. They were nice.
I think the Krispy Kremes are overrated. They're just overcharged. People like to pay £2.50 for a donut.
Well, try Dublin. Do €3 each. Fred 3 bets to 3,000, and it looks like Geddy. Oh, he hasn't. Sam's called. Sam has made the call with 5-6. Yanis folded ace jack.
Yeah, Fred made it such a small 3-bet size that the price Sam was getting, he's just going to pill with suit connectors almost always.
5-6 is the hand. Got queens, raise, Richard Kellett called with 5-6. Flop came 5-5-6.
And the doc is now playing cash.
He's drinking wine.
Yeah, we saw that on the featured table. So continue for Fred to 3K, and Sam makes it 8.5.
Nice one, yeah. See, all wave.
Professional job, wearing all this stuff, you know, clean shaven. Look at towels, all updated.
I showed this morning, this is what's grown so far.
That's this one, doing a Facebook Live, wandering around. Good man.
You should have seen it. You should have seen it about a week and a half ago, Brad.
Yeah.
I look like a wizard.
Look like an homeless person.
A homeless wizard.
Raise. 15.
So Fred again picks up an ace. This time he just calls as Paul raises to 1.5. So we're going to do a flop, three-way flop. Sam's cards, we can't see. 10-6-3 is the flop. Sam is in the hand in C1.
Let's good flop this for Fred, flopping top pair, top kicker.
Yep.
21. Raise 5,000. Fold. Fold.
And Fred takes that one down.
Please run out.
300 no bottom.
Ace Jack for Fred. Ace Queen, then Ace 10, now Ace Jack.
25. Fold.
And Sam with Ace King. And Sam just check raised bottom pair on a flop against Fred. And now Sam just ripping it in with Ace King.
The C4 was indeed in the house. He is still wandering around, doing a Facebook Live. Good evening, one and all, and welcome to Manchester. £287,000 in the prize pool. The last time we saw 287 runners.
All in.
Craig takes that one down with the fives. Ace Queen for Fred, under the gun, +2. What is going on? He's just
Never-
big
never
ace,
leaves
big
home
ace,
with that one.
big ace.
He's got a big ace the last 5 hands. Ace Jack being the worst of it. Oh no, he
I had
ace
ace 10, but he did flop top pair, top kicker.
Yeah.
Makes it 3k. Speaking of ace jack, Stephen with ace jack on the bum. He makes the call, Mark's getting out the way. And Paul with jack 10 here. It's a big open size, I've just noticed from Fred actually. He's opened a full 4x here, or just under 4x, 3.75. And Paul's going to flick it in, so he's opened nearly 4x at this stage of the tournament, and he's been called in 3 spots. Does have the best of it though here, Fred.
Queen, King 3.
Wow, we've got action here. We have
Roll
got
flops, the nut flush draw.
up and down for Paul, and middle pair top kicker for Fred. Stephen with a Broadway draw. Fred bets 2k, Rob makes the call. Stephen getting actually a direct price to find Broadway on the turn, getting 7-1 on the call, and now Paul getting 8-1 on the call with jack 10. Just rips it in, all in for 11.4k. Fred gets out the way. Action on Rob here, actually has the best of it. Has the best hand here. 9.4k to Paul, so he's actually getting, even if, for example, let's say out of the big blind Paul a hand like King X suited, and he's just peeled for King, in Rob's shoes, we're actually getting direct odds to make a flush or spike an ace if we were behind, but Rob's actually in front here, and this is a pretty bad hand for Paul to see here. It means he can't find the 9 of diamonds, can't find the jack of diamonds, can't find the 10 of diamonds. As you can see from the outs at the top of the screen, not many left in
instant
the deck.
service.
Yeah, and that is dead on the turn.
Yeah, instant service.
And we lose Paul from the tournament. He has been eliminated. Rob Boone finding the nuts on the turn. It stayed that way by the river. And another one heads to the rail.
Unlucky man. Rob Boone nearly up to 50,000 now. Just over 30 minutes to go until the end of this session.
Seat open. Seat 4.
Seat 4 is indeed open. $287,000 is the 3rd biggest Manchester GUKPT in history, and you can still buy in until 11:45 in the morning.
13, 12.
Ace, King, 10, all spades. Top set for John. Not the best one though.
Yeah, well, Sam actually has the 9 of spades in his hand here, which is actually the 3rd nut flush draw, and also has a gut shot to Broadway. John
Just calls a bit of 800 by Sam. Boom.
ooh, Queen of
The
spades.
Queen of spades.
So Sam actually with the 2nd nuts here. With
Can
the
we
9
chop
of
it with a
spades.
royal?
We're about to find out, Tower.
Can we chop it with a royal, please? Oh, it's a break. It's a 5 of diamonds. So, the spade of Sam. Second nuts, isn't it? The nice one.
Yeah, 2nd nuts. 1.1k from Sam. So 2x pot here on the river. Only loses to a royal flush. And John has top set, but what's going to be going through his mind here is when Sam makes it this size, it basically has to be the jack or nine of spades or a bluff. So it's just whether he gives him credit for the jack or the nine of spades in this situation.
Tough spot for John Eames, Luton champ.
And he looks like he's about to fold. It's the right fold.
Yeah.
So it's twice today Sam's cracked aces, both times with a flush. 9-7 the first time against Mark Dyson, Queen 9 there.
No, I would show the world. I wouldn't make you guys. I don't have that in me. I don't have that in me. I did mock it. I did like mock a straight flush. Without saying. In the catch game before night. I did different scenarios. I would show the world.
So far ahead in the window. So far ahead.
What do you mean?
That was the ace of spades. Light years ahead.
Poker was just above the window then, you know.
Yeah.
Do you ever feel like it makes you play like worse? Like, if you get outdrawn, like if you have like king 8 and like the door card's at 8, and then there's like an ace and a jack behind it, but you're like more likely to play. I feel like I do that a little bit.
Starts so well.
It's just like you feel like you've been outdrawn somehow.
Yeah, yeah.
Unprofessional.
Rob makes it 1.5 with ace 10 of clubs. Sam calls on his direct left, 10-9 suited. It's an ace 5 deuce flop. Rob continues and Sam will just get out of the way.
So you definitely had a royal, or you're not sure?
I'm like 90% sure.
Big blind man. 6-6.
Sometimes you got to gamble. Why are you in there? See it take a flop. In position, nice suited hand, nice suited dangler.
I told you every single bring here for a royal.
Oh, I never knew that.
Great, 13. Great, 4,200.
So 8 for Yanis, Queen now for Sam with 3 bets of 4.2.
Yanis makes the call and go heads up to the flop. 7-3-3, 2 spades. betting a call. Jack on the turn. So Yannis still with the best hand. Sam going to come in for the double barrel. Looks like he is. Bet is 8k. This puts Yannis in a bit of a spot, because if he just calls here, he's literally got a third pot bet left behind. So Sam putting him in a gross spot here with pocket eights in a 3-bet pot from this Jack turn. And Yannis just 6 cents, just knows he's got the best hand, just rips it in with the eights. If we're going to continue, rip play so much better than just a call there. No need to leave ourselves a third pot size bet behind. We've made the right decision, and gets it in, and correctly so as well. Nice read there. Just know he had the best hand. Moves in. Sam gets out the way.
How do you get that aces? How can you have aces there? So hard how to get down.
Got about 25 minutes before we head out on the last break of the day.
Yeah. What about
You
my hand?
You think?
Where do I get the money? Just replace the money. Well, the nice thing.
Fold. 13. Fold. 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 Fold.
So King 2, 10, 6, 7 is the board. 2 pair for Sam. He gets another tick towards his name. Another royal draw, but that one was missed. We've even seen a royal flush.
jack for Sam under the gun. And raise it up.
Call.
Sorry, just called.
He's just called. Strange limp that is.
Strange limp with ace queen as well.
He did raise. Made it 1.3. Stephen calls on his direct left. Yanis in the small with sevens. He's going to make the call. And Rob, probably going to defend.
I'm coming along with Queen 8.
Queen
Even
8
me,
suited.
even I call there. Me.
So full way to this flop.
Because I know it's coming.
9, 10 jack of diamonds. One of those.
Yeah. 9, jack, 2.
So Sam.
Top pair for Sam. Cut shot for Rob. Checked all the way around. Oh, there it is. Only the 10 of diamonds. Straight in for Rob, boom.
Yeah, so Rob
125.
turns second nuts. It's 2.1. Sam is going to make the call. That means we're actually getting 5 to 1 here as Stephen with ace queen. King on the river is brutal for Rob. But we're going three-way to the river. 12k in the pot.
He doesn't want to see a king. Well, we can say it. It's not. Those are the 3. The 3 of clubs. Rob Boone checks.
Scared of potential flush draw coming in on the river. And it's checked through, and the Queen 8 of Rob going to take it down.
So Rob Boone takes it. Tens for John. Tens for John. Queen 3 for Fred. It's out of the way. They're all getting out of the way in order. Sam wants to see a flop, so he calls with King 8. One the big. Ace 7 deuce. These two have done battle more than one occasion. I bet from John, and he's good. So out come the cards again. Around about 20 minutes to go until the end of the session. Break at the end of this level, isn't it?
Yeah, break at the end of this
Break at the end of this level.
13. Fold.
Anybody want any drinks or anything? Water.
Black coffee, please.
Sugar?
No, thanks.
Anyone else? Sorry lads, what's done here? Getting all these Don't worry, I don't want
Sam makes it 1.3 to go on the button once folded round to him. Stephen peels in the small, and we'll see a flop. Ace, Queen, 5. So Sam actually takes the lead here, flopping bottom pair. Just check. 8 of hearts on the turn. River is a queen. Goes check, and Sam takes the pot.
After the break, we're going to be returning to table 14.
Why wouldn't you keep us on the pitch then? Who's more important than us?
Wacko was the other feed table. Who's better looking than us? Who said that, Sam? God, Sam.
You've got 3 fucking champions minimum on this fucking table. Tell me what else you got. Who are these fucking punters out there?
Yep, Yannis Liparis. John Eames, fine champion. And Sam Grafton. Rob Boone second 3 times. He says, what other table's more decorated than this? It's true. It's true. We've got Mark in as well. Mark Dyson. What a table.
Two waters.
A6 of spades for Rob in the hijack. Makes it 1.6. Sam call. Ace 9 of hearts. And John in the big blind is going to defend the king jack. And we'll go 3-way to the flop.
To the flop. Show us the flop, baby.
Looks fairly low, Tower.
It does. 833 is very low.
Checks through. Comes the 8 of hearts on the turn. So both Sam and Rob are currently chopping this pot, although Sam does have the nut flush draw. And he's going to bet 1.3.
Rob calls with the virtuals. Oi, oi! Oi, oi, any fuss to that? Bet of 835. Sam calls this, doesn't it?
I think, I don't know, I don't think he's thinking about calling. I think he might put in a thin value race here. I love it. I love it. A lot of players on this double paired
10.5
paired board will just flat, and he gets called by Rob as well. That's
He
such
does.
a great raise on this river. That's so good to actually put that raise in on the double pair board. It just understands that Rob's never got a 3, he's never got an 8. If Rob had an 8, he'd continue on the flop.
Yep.
So it's such a good raise there that not a lot of people would make, just to eke that extra bit of value out of some ace high hands, maybe some like 4s through 6s and 7s.
Beautiful.
But really nice raise on the river there, in a spot where you see a lot of players just call on the double paired board.
Alright. Looks like the motorway maintenance man's here. There he is. The skull man himself. Just finished painting the M1.
What's your name? Do you have a nickname or anything like that?
Mr. Holland. The skull man.
I thought it just came from your gaff tower in Blackpool.
Oh, Tangerine. Sell out tomorrow at Blackpool for League One football. Complete sellout. Because the owners have left in disgrace. There is a full house at Blackpool tomorrow. Well, we got Norwich up tonight, and we also got Lincoln and Tranmere. Well, Tranmere were a great price at 13 to 10.
I don't think Fred, the Poker Stars Players Championship, don't think he final tabled it, Dennis. I don't know if you're getting him confused with someone, but that was a 25k, the Poker Stars Players Championship, PSPC, in the Bahamas this year. Actually, Yanis on the table had a very deep run. He came 13th for, I think, around 270 grand out there. But I'm pretty sure, I remember watching it, unless totally forgot, but Fred didn't final table that. I will have a look for you. He might have final tabled a side event out there, or maybe the actual PCA, but the 25k buy-in, can't remember seeing his face on the final table. Fred Mayer.
Didn't Fred final table Blackpool?
The final table of GUKPT last year, I'm pretty sure. I had a deep run at least.
I'm lucky, GG, bro. I've got that.
Fred Mayer.
You might be flipping now, I don't know. The equities run close when you've actually got a fair night. But
So Sam and Craig's his last 4.8 all in with ace 9.
Yeah, Dennis, just to confirm, he's never had a cash outside of the UK, Fred. He did have a deep run in Blackpool. Yeah, he came third in Blackpool for 34,000 last year.
I mean, I'm giving him a straight draw.
The main event.
Sam's outflopped Craig. Craig now needs to hit an ace or he is out.
Unlucky, bro.
And it
I
isn't.
didn't know I had such a big hand. Obviously,
It's an 8 of diamonds. So the 10 of Sam connects, and that's it.
Richard.
Yeah.
I wanted to have a bit more, to be honest. I mean, I was a bit annoyed he only had 9 bits, maybe if he had 20.
Was he third in Blackpool, Fred?
Yeah, he was third in Blackpool.
Yeah, I thought he was.
I never had a cash, or recorded cash at least outside the UK.
Okay.
Beautiful.
So,
I think he's also at the final table of 25-25, if not won one.
he's won a Christmas cracker for 10,500. No 25-25 final tables from what I can see.
No?
Aha, there we go. Blackpool. 25 fifth for 3,500.
Yeah. He likes playing in Blackpool, obviously.
I'm on in Manchester, 19th in Manchester, 25-25.
There you go.
But definitely did not final table Poker Stars Players Championship in January. Our Goliath winner last year, final table bubbled that event, Florian Juta.
He did, you're right, yeah.
Came ninth over there. He had one hell of a year and then started it off with a great run in that event. So we've got just over 5 minutes of the session left, and then we will break for 15 minutes and we will be back for the final 2 levels and a new featured table when we return. See a queen, deuce, 3 flop. So Skullman, after opening the queen 7 suited, has flopped the best of it. Not going to get any action though. Complete whiff for everyone else. So Skullman's going to take this one down. Good evening everyone. If you are just joining us, we are just coming to the close of this session. We have 2 more levels left. We'll be finishing up a bit later today because of some extended breaks, probably between the 12:30 and 1:45 mark. But we are back tomorrow for the start of day 2, 12 o'clock live in the club. On stream, we'll be live from 12:30. 6s for Sam under the gun.
And a decent session of Sam. Started with 36, he's on 61. Nearly doubled his stack this session. He's running into Marks.
Yeah.
Marks, but well, it just...
He's cracked aces twice already on this feature table, Sam, so he's going to make it a 3rd time lucky. Mark 3 bets the 4K with the aces. Action back on Sam with a pair here. Can't see him folding. Blinds are 3 and 6, so we are 80 odd big blinds deep. If we do flop a set, can win a potentially a huge pot. So guessing he's going to make the call as he does, and we will see a flop. Is he going to crack him again, Tower?
Well, he's probably favourite to win the hand. The way he's gone. Not with a flop like that, he's not. Wowzers. Ace, Jack, Queen.
Any running 6s?
Yeah. Any bet will win. Couple of minutes left at the end of this session, and then we're back at 10:30 with more of the same for the final 2 levels. How many players will re-enter? in the last couple of levels? That's something for us to find out. We could end up needing a day 4 in London for the 500.
Yeah. I have to come back on the Monday.
Yeah. We could end up needing a day 4 for London.
The £500 in London, though, people just keep flicking it in. We could exceed like 600 entries potentially, and with this structure, we'll finish London Tower. We'll have to get on a train to Coventry for the Goliath.
So this is the last stand of the session. Well done, one and all.
Yeah, it's race 7 suited. Rob's going to fold the 10-5 and take his break.
Yeah.
And Sam's going to do
What do
the
you have
same
in that hand so I don't have to
and
watch
take
the
his,
stream?
and we will be back in
I've
15.
been in clubs. With the... Oh yeah, you had aces. 8.
Is that bad?
I think maybe in those positions, I don't know. It's like it's a bit because I mean, yeah, it might be okay. I mean, I don't. Sure, yeah. I think like, I mean, yeah. I mean, aces doesn't make sense to show. So yeah, so I don't know. I mean, you need to show them, right? So. I would
14, man.
Yeah. More.
That's like Omaha, Highland, Scottish, Irish, super skirt, then it's matrix, then it's Maltese. But the button is on you. And if you stay in Scottish and play it over there, and it's a Texas, everybody will go like
taking your seats. Thank you.
It's the same game. Nothing different.
Now, is that please final call of the players in today's main event? Please start retaking your seats. Just have a 1 minute on the track.
Your jacket, no?
So here we go, the final session is upon us. We are just about to start.
New featured table. Who we got, Tower?
We have got Jamie O'Connor, the passport winner in seat 2. We've got Nabil Mohammed Dabidenenko Cardoza. What a name that! I tell you what, he's just Nabil from now on.
Say it again.
No, I can only do it once. Nabil in seat number 3, Chris Byrne in 4, Rob Bickley in 5,
For having a last minute winner against Rangers, it's fucking hilarious.
Neil Fair. We've got Mr. AA in seat number 6, Neil Farrell, Erimas Livonis, and Adam Davies in seat number 9. Athir Ali is in seat number 6. There he is. I know, it would have been great to keep the older table on, it really would. Unfortunately,
I'm not allowed to.
we are now live with the new table.
Your box because the fuck knows where you are.
I reckon Dennis might be a little bit behind.
A big shout out to Hibernians for scoring a last minute winner against Rangers.
Look at this table as well, some names on here.
Thus validating all of my bets. AKA Rangers plus 10.
First on the all-time Scottish money list. You've got the passport winner, Boz, GUKPT champion as well. Eramus, also a GUKPT champion. So, although we had a great table last time, it's another nice lineup for the last session of the day, as we see Niall.
And I think, and we come to the good thing, we think you might have got Fred Mayer mixed up with Talal Sukurchi. That's who we think. They do look similar. But this is level number 9. We'll give you an update on the number of runners. It's 280 something. The last time we saw it. So we'll keep you updated with however many there are and how many people still buy in at this late stage. Level number 9, Neil Farrell. Good table. Good table. Jamie O'Connor, passport winner. In seat number 2.
Really dry board here, great board for Neil with top pair, top kicker. He's going to fire the second barrel, and Aramis just sticks it all in and drawing to just 2 outs.
Yep.
Needs to find a 10 on this river, otherwise we will lose one. First hand back.
Oh, the river. Thank you very much. 9 is the card, the 9 of spades. Neil Farrell takes out Animas Livonus. Neil gets himself up to 72,000. So just start at level number 9. We've got 9 and 10. This is the session. And live stream finishing just after half 12.
Title challenge. Very big and very promising. Can we get some more Jaeger?
Can we get some more Jaeger?
Also, I would like to say that I
celebrating Hibernian's equaliser in the last minute.
And as a result, I should be dealt more Jaeger.
I'm guessing Neil Farrell's a Celtic fan. And a big one.
Is that mine? This isn't yours. No, okay, sorry. I didn't want to just drink your beer right asleep.
Just burning seat number 3 on the button.
It's Neil opening again, this time with 5-4 suited. Boz has just flattered the kings here. And that brings Chris in on the button. It's a 9-7-4 flop. Bottom pair for Neil. Checks through. It's a 5 on the turn. So the pocket kings of Boz. Now behind to the bottom 2 pair of Neil. So he's going to come out firing. Boz played his kings very tricky here. May cost him a few chips, won't be folding to this turn bet. He'll make the call, and the ace-jack going to get out of the way. Does have some potential counterfeit outs on the river as well. Only 9 or 7 would also give him the best hand, as well as a king. And the river is the queen of diamonds. So this is just going to go bet call so often, unless Neil chooses some big sizing, but a lot of the time it's just going to go bet, and Boz, the way he's played these kings, is going to have to pay him off, just because he'll beat value as well. There's some value hands, like maybe some Queen X that just got there on the river, Queen X of spades.
What does he fire into a 17k pot?
Well, it depends what he thinks Boz's range is, what type of hands he's trying to get
12.5.
fooled by. And now Boz with the kings.
Looks like he's paid him off. Yeah, Neil Farrell Shows the 5-4. And a big smile.
We're all leads that way. We're all leads that way. That's the best hand one.
Dennis is caught up now. I just didn't want to put anybody putting any spoilers in the chat box if you're slightly behind. That's all, Dennis. Thanks for the words.
I'll get the next round.
Always good to have the GUKPT circuit. Next stop for us is in your neck of the woods, up in Edinburgh. We'll be there the first week in April.
Can't believe AC Queenie, loving life.
And Feraldo being on the sauce.
I can't think of a single hand you get inked, trips. You sneaky motherfucker, what's going on? I should have checked call and then fucking stacked you. Yeah, we're going to go with Jump River. You're Jack Clark. What is it? Sorry, 8-8?
Yeah.
It's okay, I'm going to listen, you can deal, I'll handle it, it'll be alright. Thank you. Cheers. There we go. Beautiful. Thank you. Sorry, I'm like, listen, you're right. I'm not to be trusted. I need to make sure. I've seen exactly, I'm putting out twice. I would not trust me at any point. I'd be fuming if I was bluffing, you just never rolled me. I'm sure you about raising, yeah, fuck off, pause, I'm sure you will.
So Rob makes it 18, with his blinds at 4-8. Big blind ante is 8.
Neil going to defend the king do suited. And we'll see a flop. 9-8-6.
Made it even worse because I thought you'd turn the parents up. I was scared to turn the water. I should have went, I'll get ready to turn it. I've got a 4, mate. And a 5. Listen, how is it really difficult to get Jaeger bombs up to the table, or is it not really? You could have kept us off.
Dead money coming to you.
Dead money, who we got?
Big blank.
You? Is it Giannis? It's your own one.
1900 on the big one.
Maybe it's actually. I was going to say, I don't even know. It could fucking well be. Oh, and Andy Lewis. Big Andy Lewis? Yeah, if I'm a fan of anyone, I'm a fan of Andy Lewis. Again, a big shout out to Rachel's end of your party tonight. Enjoy yourselves at the end of season party. See you later, boys. So he paid the big blind, but he's done. Is this just a man who doesn't exist? Is this my dad? I've been looking for this card. I don't know why it showed
So
up yet.
Chris, C3, C4. No cards at the moment.
Let him play. If he turns out, let him know I'm here.
We can't see them.
Would you jump river for value or not? Haven't. Open pre, checks round. I bet flop and turn and check river. No, you bet flop. No, you bet turn, bet river. I bet like 12.
Jack 7 Jack.
Like
No
30.
cards to be seen.
I mean, theoretically maybe, but I feel like
Playing a hand back in 2010.
yeah.
Remember the days?
I'll put it this way: if you shot, I would have been fucking fuming. So that maybe indicates it's not a good. It indicates it's a great bluff and maybe not a good value shot. But at the end of the day, mate, 2 pair beats 1 pair. Hit the showers. Bro, Leeds out
Nabil's ace queen gets there on the river. And we're checking. No value bet. Or is he waiting for Chris to come along? Nabil check the flop, check called the turn. And he's disguising his ace queen now. And a pot size bet of 8k. I think Nabil has to call. Ace queen. Looks like they have both got ace queen. They have both got ace queen. Chop it up. I hope not.
Don't get too excited, everyone.
I hope he spills it on the floor.
Everyone loving it, but it's
If he does spill it.
We are the least excited of everyone.
I was going to say, I might have been the most excited of the whole table. PK, can we get some Jaegers or something? Oh, sorry.
Just for a second.
Yeah, it's alright. No worries.
It's a good slip, yeah? All in gold, yeah? Oh, right, okay, yeah. So he's all in this hand, yeah? It's a good slip.
So whoever it was that was whoever it was
if you were Paul McTaggart
that was came to seat number 8, it's a man with no.
Is definitely watching this game. Fucking get yourself a bed. You've got to take
The
your
man is all in seat number 8. His hand will be instantly mucked.
Hello, how are you?
Hi, how are you?
I'm great. How are you? Do you think we were chopping? What? Do you think we were chopping? What are you thinking, fantasy?
So we're going to lose one in this hand. That's player in seat 8, whoever it was.
I'm up into gumball, so I've gone Sterling captain. Okay, I'm trying to love it. I went Aguero captain. I went Higuain. Jimenez and Higuain plus he's got a game next week. But it's still pretty brutal.
So seat open 8, whoever it was.
It's all the Liverpool defenders that kill me, like Van Dijk, Robertson. Yeah, well, I mean, I've been Van Dijk, Robertson for like 3 months. When he's got them 2 headers, I was like, you've got to be kidding me. Yeah, that's brilliant. I mean, I'm loving Robertson as basically the second best Scottish left back in history. Yeah. He is behind Tierney. Who did he play for? Can you imagine? He played for Queen's Park. He was Celtic youth, and then he got released, went to Queen's Park, and then went to Dundee United. When Celtic got a chance to sign him again, we're like, nah, fuck it. He went to Hull, and then he went to Liverpool. Like, can you imagine being Scottish? Like, you're English, you've got a lot of, you've got Rashford, you've got fucking, you're loving life. Scotland are crying out for a good footballer, and we finally get a world-class player. And then he's like, no, actually, we're going to get 2 world-class players. But they're both left backs. Robertson and Tierney. They're just both fucking in the same position. It's so brutal. We waited 20 years for a world-class player. We get 2 in the same fucking position. We're trying to work out, it's like, can we play Tierney at right back? Can we play Robertson at left wing?
I was going to say, if I were manager, I'd move one up the field a bit.
Well, I guess I would go 4-4-1-1 to play Robertson left mid and Tierney left. But it's like, that's not what he's strong, you know what I mean?
So the final session is upon us. Yeah, Keith, well, I think we've had a word, try and calm it down a little. We have had a word. He has had a bevy or 2, but he has got chips.
Oh, that's Shea Adams, it's banging and goes to the championship, and it's like, Alex McQuish heard he's got a Scottish grandfather and he's just snipping about his house like, hello there, Shea, would you like to play for Scotland, my friend? You think you're going to be ahead of Marcus Rashford, do you? No, I don't know about that, man.
So we have had a word, try and get Neil to calm down the language. Hopefully it gets passed on.
Boz defends the big blind with ace jack, facing a UTG open from the bill. Continue, gets through.
Yeah, it's a McBurney smash. Yeah, but also he can fuck off. Plays well against Leeds, anyway. Essentially, it's the classic hunt idiots target man. That if we had anything about us, we'd never get anywhere near our national team. I feel like I should be up front before he is.
It's been another great day here in Manchester.
I mean, come on now, Big Bad John was an absolute legend of a target
the end
man.
of the day.
The
players will bag and tag. Had some great action, some great hands.
Raise 4,000.
So Fear makes it 4k. Big size. Playing 4 and 8, he's made it a full 5x with ace 10 and the bill queen 10 of spades. Against this size open, I think we may just see the bill get out of the way. And this is one of the problems when you do open like your 4x, your 5x sizes. I expect the bill to fold. You may prove me wrong, but you just sort of isolate. You only get action from hands that usually are in good shape against you or have you dominated, especially with a hand like ace 10. Like you're only really going to get action from like ace jack plus, ace jack may even elect to fold. You know, gets it through.
C4 stacks in. Got starting stack 20,000. Just have the alley.
Is the cigarette gone? No, not knowing. Because what's got in December, I had my ACL surgery in my
okay.
rehab. If I hadn't had surgery, I'd be now in the years.
Okay.
Mexico.
Good old Celtic fan.
So Robert has found the boots under the gun, makes it 1.8. Folded round all the way to the big blind. And Chris shows the 5-4. Let's it go.
Last session of the night. Live stream finishes around about 12:30 in the morning. Another good day, and it looks like a record break.
What's the total so far, Tower?
It was about 290. It looks anywhere on the app. There's 4. Berry New Road, day 1B, 293.
Getting close to the 300 mark. 7 entries needed. Got about an hour and 50 minutes of play left today, and then you can enter up to 11:45 tomorrow before the table draw is done.
What was your line? 285?
272, I said. Yeah, well over my line. It was Keith, I believe. Keith Singleton.
Yeah, Keith's at 285.
285,
Yeah. Well done, Keith. Did anybody say 300?
I don't think we had anyone over 300. It was all the guesses were between 260 and 290.
Oh, okay, yeah.
It was like the Rio with that scooter. I was liking it pretty much until I saw Mike Madison with the scooter, and I said, what am I doing with my life? I'm like 27 years old. And it was very little later than that.
It's a turnout and a half, to be fair. First two events of 2019. It's been incredible.
Yeah, numbers just keep increasing year in, year out. Where does it stop? That's the question. Where do we hit a little summit and just get more and more runners every year? And Boz is all in with ace 10. And Adam flicks in the
Call
call.
this, yep. Adam calls. Boz is at risk.
Yeah, when Boz gets called, he's more than happy to see lines here. Like he doesn't like the call, or he's shoving. He wants to get it free. He doesn't want to call because if he gets a call, he's hoping for a flip, and that's what he's got here.
Yep. Can the passport winner survive?
Backdoor Broadway, backdoor Will, or an ace or a 10. And there's the backdoor Broadway.
Extra outs.
So a king, 10 or ace needed, otherwise we will lose Boz. And it's a 5 on the river, so the passport winner
departs. He is off to the bar. Passport winner Jamie O'Connor is out.
Yeah, a big turning point for him was probably the king's hand against Neil.
Yeah.
When Neil had 5-4 and turned 2 pair.
Indeed.
And it was just a spot where he couldn't fold the way he played the hand, and gets his last 20 odd bigs in with ace 10. No help on the run out. We lose another.
Blinds 4-8. Big blind ante is 8.
That's why they're all at my moment because they're doing ice cream, and then they'll start doing Seat open, seat 2.
Yeah, in fairness, I'm loving that. Welcome to the
I
table,
doubt
man.
Ming's linked under the gun here with 8-5 off. That's probably a graphic error. We'll find out shortly, but
Raise to 18.
well, I know Ming.
He's limped and there's been a race to 18.
Yeah, Ming's
Yeah,
not in
Ming's
the
out the
hand,
hand.
yeah.
He's not in the hand. Dave will realise that Ming is not in the hand.
Chris makes it 1.8 in the cut-off. Robert just going to flat the ace jack.
4 blues. 4 yellows, sorry, the big ones.
It looks like Neil, cards aren't in the box, so unaware of his hand at the moment.
Three cards in the box, Neil.
Rebet to 8k. Robert with ace jack on the button.
And the call.
He's going to make the call, so it's swept with Robert this hand. So there was an open in the cut-off, a call on the button, and then a squeeze out the big from Neil. Just because he's free bet doesn't necessarily mean he has to have value. especially cut off open and a button call, he can squeeze a lot wider. He can have some bluffs in there.
Queen Jack 6, 2 diamonds. Neil's card went in the box, but still not there. So we're on a bit of a squeeze with Neil Farrell.
Yeah, both players are pretty deep here as well, so you can see a pot building because after peeling the 3-bet in position, Robert won't be folding to 1-bet on this Queen Jack 6 board. There are some hands that we actually go ahead of now that Neil now 3-bet for value. Hands like Ace King, 10s, 9s. So Robert does call. 8 of diamonds on the turn. So board's starting to get a bit wetter. 3 to a flush. 9-10 has just got there. I don't think it's a hand that Neil would be squeezing with. He'd just take a flop out the big blind, so I think we can exclude that.
Check. The river is the ace of hearts.
So Robert.
2 pair for Robert.
River in. 2 pair. And from our perspective now, we're just going to have the best hand so often. Especially if Neil checks to us. We can definitely put a bet in for value. Try and get called by some Ace Kings. I think Ace King would check call in this spot. In this line, there's 33k in the middle. It's quite a big pot. It's a disaster if we bet a hand like Ace King from Neil's perspective for value and we get shoved on. But he is coming out for a bet here, so see the size he goes. But Robert should never be folding this hand.
Yeah, snap fold from Neil.
What did he announce?
He didn't. I think he said you win, I've got an ace.
Thank you.
So it could have been ace king. Could have been. So if you're tuning all day, thank you very much indeed. Got about 90 minutes to go until the end of today and day 1B. I'd like to say registration is closed, but it hasn't. It opens all the way until the start of day 2. 11:45 is the cut-off.
And tomorrow we have the side event, £275 buy-in, £250 Texas, 30-minute clock, great event, always gets a nice turnout on the tour, usually a nice chunk up top in those tournaments as well. So if you did bust today or you're just coming down to play, that's the side tomorrow. It kicks off at 4 o'clock. It's blind on blind here. Neil just going to complete in the small with the king deuce, and action on Ming, finds an ace in the big blind. He's going to check his option and we'll take a flop, queen 7-3. So complete whiff for both players, but Neil going to come out firing with king high. I expect Ming to call once here. Blind on blind, ace high, going to be the best hand. Fair amount of the time, hard to make a pair. We'll see a turn, which is a 5. We'll draw for Ming, and that's the white flag raised for Neil. When he checks his turn, I think he's going to be done with a hand almost always. No need to bet river, and the ace high of Ming takes it.
Was Ming doing the chop with Andy Hills?
What, in Manchester? I don't think so. I think it was Mark Dyson, Andy Hills, Hendrik Getchie, and there was one more, but I'm pretty sure it weren't Ming. It could actually, it could be Right Tower actually. Now I think about it. Who's the fourth? Let's find out.
Well, second in Reading. And also third in Manchester.
Okay, so it was with me.
Oh no, third to Reyes Muller. Third to Muller in 2016.
Let's find out. So the chop in Manchester 2 years ago. Aha, that's where it was. Twanley.
Twanley.
Yeah, Twanley. Andy Hills, Mark Deitchlin, and it was Endrick Getchy that chopped it 4-way 2 years ago. God, what final table that was as well. Justin Devonport there. Dan Cholton was also on the final table. Liam Hooks, Ben Jackson. No flies on that final table, I can tell you that.
You know, average. You all also final table when Gaz Howard won it, who was laid up in hospital after breaking his ankle at football. And Minju lost heads up to Ryan Spittles.
Guess who bubbled that yet?
I don't actually think I've seen Ryan Spittles since he won it. Who bubbled it last year?
No, that wasn't last year. That was 2016. He collared me right in the money, Spittles.
Did he?
Yeah. Don't say it's the bubble boy on here, does it? Did you get a hand of mob cash for a bubble?
You want a flag for a bubble, do you?
Yeah. But yeah.
Ryan Spittles. Where are you, Ryan? I don't think I've seen him since he won it.
So raise and take for Ming on the button.
So level 9 is upon us. We're halfway through it. And then level 10 to finish off with.
So Robert aces again, under the gun +1 this time. Had him under the gun a couple of orbits ago, opened and just got it through. Makes it 1.8, and Ming with Queen Jack of Spades in the cutoff. So he is going to get action this time. Can't see Ming letting this hand go, unless he has some sort of specific read. He does make the call. Brings Masood along with the pocket threes in the small. The bill not going to be defending 9-4. And we will take a flop. King, Jack, 4. 2 hearts. So, three-way, you expect Robert to be continuing here. With his aces, no need to get tricky on this board. Plenty of hands we can get called by. 4.4. Ming lets middle pair go. Good lay down from Ming. Doesn't get sticky. And Robert wins another one. Cheers, Dennis. Much appreciated. Glad you're enjoying the coverage.
Raise 18.
This time Adam picks up the Queen Jack of Spades, makes it 1.8. And it's a raise and take.
Cheers, Dennis. Always good to have you in the chat box. Hope to see you in Edinburgh for the next leg. We'll be up there first week in April. Looking forward to it. The train's booked. You're on about flying up?
No, I've always fly up to Edinburgh.
Amazing.
It's cheaper and quicker. Why wouldn't you?
It's definitely quicker than anything.
You look at a train from London to Edinburgh and then look at a train flying London to Edinburgh.
Raise to 18.
Put your cards in the box now. Put them in the box.
Sort him out, Dave. Sort him out, Dave.
He must be left-handed.
Yes.
Just must hold them on the left side. Just natural.
We are completely blind in this hand. What's happening here? Every hand.
So a free bet from the Bill gets it through.
Raise to 22.
Folding round to Chris on the button, opens ace jack to 2.2. Here in the big blind with jack 10 suited.
Re-raise all in. That's the rally is in. Chris.
Yeah, button versus big blind here.
If Chris calls, I tell you what, this is big domination.
Yeah, we speak about this a lot, these sort of situations. Online, you'd see Chris snap, like, in an online situation, you just see a pretty quick call, but these live settings, people do fold hands like ace-jack here for a shove of 20 bigs. But you got to remember it's a button versus big blind dynamic, so the big can shove a lot wider because you're perceived to be opening a lot wider on the button. But the ace-jack actually gets out of the way there. Surprised, didn't put it in.
Yeah, me too.
Be completely different if ace-jack opened under the gun and then the big blind shoves. Then he can get away from it, but just it's that button versus big blind dynamic. You see a lot of people shove big blind versus button.
Raise to 18.
Can I have your attention, please? You will please make your way. You wait for him, and you will make your way to present.
Adam, ace-5 suited under the gun, +1. Makes it 1.8.
Yeah.
Rob with the 3x free bet on the button. With the jacks.
GTOs are calling.
There they are. We will see a flop.
Ace I flop, ace 4-6. Adam shoots to the lead.
Check, check. Turn is the 4 of hearts. And the 8 of diamonds on the river. So now he's played pretty honest, this hand, Robert. His hand looks a lot like what he's got, like a hand like 8s. 8 through kings, 8s through kings. So I'd like to go small here from Adam's perspective, somewhere like 3-4k. Just try and get a cry call from those.
7. Too big?
We'll find out. It's on the line, but Robert, got to be aware that Adam will be quite ace-x heavy.
And also a flushing board as well. And
I don't think
the old up and down I got there. They've just gone check, 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 check.
I don't think it'd be.
3 betting with 5-7.
Yeah, he's not too worried about flush here. He's not worried about a 4. It's pretty much. Well, eights actually makes sense as well. Pocket 8s could be a hand in here, but it's basically repping pocket 8s or an ace here, Adam, because Robert's hand just looked exactly like what it is, a pair between the 8 and the ace. And would have preferred to see a smaller size in, just to eke that little bit of value out of him, but gets away from it. Good fold from the jacks, didn't get stubborn, didn't put a penny in once he was behind. So well played that hand, Robert. I just think just because you don't win the hand doesn't mean you played it badly. If you lose the minimum. Got called by a hand with 3 outs when he 3-bet and then didn't put a penny in after he went behind, and that's good poker. King Queen for Chris in the hijack, playing 30 bigs, going to come in for a raise to 2k. So that's a 2.5x open. Ming 9-4 in the big blind. I think he's just going to let this one go, facing this size open, but Looks like he wants to defend. Let's have a suited hand. Does outflop the king-queen of Chris. Catches middle pair. Chris does have a gut shot to the nuts and 2 overs to the board. But on this particular flop, expect to see him take a free card. Jack 8-9 board. But it looks like he's counting out a C-bet. And Ming makes the call. It's just a very connected board. Ming's going to be calling with a lot of gut shots, all his up and downs, all his pairs. It's just a continue that wouldn't get through as often on a drier board texture. But Chris elected to continue and now finds the best hand on the turn. And bets 2k into 8k. Now action on Ming with the 9-4. I'd be surprised if he calls here. Wow, he has called. Okay, this is much better. He's actually raised here, but putting pressure on Chris because of Chris's size in here. He's bet 2k into 8k. He's bet a quarter pot on the turn. It just doesn't seem like a nutted hand, a hand like a set, or a hand like 2 pair, or a flop straight. It just seems like a 1 pair hand that wants to get to showdown. And so what Ming's picked up on here is that even if Chris calls this raise on the turn, I think Ming is going to set him in on the river. Depending on what the river is, there are some rivers that Ming may just give up, but there we go. Ming actually getting the king-queen of Chris to fold there, getting him to fold the best fit. Really nice play from Ming, and that small sizing allowed Ming to come in for the raise. I think if he just went a normal sizing on the turn, that you'd expect somewhere half pot, maybe a bit bigger, we would have seen Ming fold the 9-4, but because he's bet a quarter pot, it just doesn't seem like a strong hand. It seems like a 1 pair hand that wants to get to showdown. And a nice little pickup from Ming. Found the spot, wins the pot. Dennis, is Ludo still in? I believe Ludo's busted. I saw him at the bar on the last break, so I'm going to say yes, that he has busted, unless he just had chunks and felt like a drink with his chips still at the table, but I'm pretty sure he has busted. As we see Robert, aces already twice this session. Now he's got ace-king. 10 minutes left on the clock for this level, and then we will head into the final level of the day. This makes it 1.8. Neil is not calling ace-5, so the fact he's in the tank here, he's thinking about his potential 3-bet options. With the ace blocker, he's thinking about a potential 3-bet, and there it is. Just never going to be flat in that hand on the button. It plays much better as a 3-bet. It's a 3-bet or fold. Should be folding most of the time, but fine to incorporate a 3-bet in every now and again with the ace in its hand. Block some of the continue range of Robert. I know we can see here Rob has one of them hands that we're supposed to block, but there are 4 aces in the deck, and with ace-king now, be very surprised, especially against Neil, if we don't see a 4-bet here from Robert. The way he's been playing, saw him open the 5-4 suited under the gun. He's thrown in a few squeezes, so ace-king here is just going to be a great hand to put the 4-bet in with. I really don't like flatting out of position here with ace-king. It's just got to be a 4-bet almost always. And he's made it 14.4. I actually really like this size from Robert. We actually leave room for Niall to 5-bet rip some hands that we can just snap call. So it's a small 4-bet to maybe try and induce Niall to do something stupid. He's just having a quick count of his stack. But it's I like the size a lot against this specific opponent with his stack size. Really nice choice of size from Robert, because it just leaves that room, especially someone like Neil who is capable of putting in a 5-bet rip with air, and there it is. There it is. Rips it in with the ace-5. Didn't believe Robert. 5-bet rip with ace-5.
I'm really good.
And looks like he could be on his way to the rail. 23% equity here. Gonna need to find a 5 from somewhere. No help on this flop. Does have some potential backdoor straight possibilities. There's a queen on the turn, so needs to find a 5, and just a 5. And that is a king on the river. So we lose now Farrell from the tournament. Faraldo exits late on day 1 here in Manchester, and all the chips go to Robert. Love the 4-bet size there, just really, really nice. Induced the 5-bet rip, and we lose another one.
Seat open on feature, seat 7.
The problem we have, the first time, is that when we tell everybody they've been knocked out, they could re-enter tomorrow.
Yeah, that's very true. That is very true.
We could tell you that Faraldo's out, and Ludo's out, and Boz is out. And what happens if they all flick it in tomorrow?
Yeah, could well do.
Unlucky Faraldo. Unlucky was listening to that, and then just gonna have to wander in around. They ripped it in, they just didn't get there.
Ace Queen for Afia Ali.
2 players needed. We're on 298.
Wow. I'll just flick it in on the last 3 hands, the 1.1, and take a picture of bagged up for day 2.
Yep. 298 runners in Manchester. What a prize pool. We don't know who's got the intentions of buying in for day 2 for the start off, if anybody.
Race to 18.
'73 players remain out of the 200, and no, exactly 200 today.
Robert now with 160k. Really healthy stack to take through to tomorrow. Opening 9-7 suited. Nabil defends with Jack 4 suited in the big. Ace 5 deuce flop. Should see Robert continue here, but he's just chosen to check back. It's an ace-high board. It's a lot better flop for our range than the big blinds. And we just get so many folds. There's just so many hands that have to fold on this particular flop. And 9 high. Not going to be good at showdown. But I'd like to see a delayed c-bet now, once it's been checked to us twice. And here it comes. We have picked up equity to the nuts as well, and 8 would make us the nuts on the river. And Robert does now fire 1.7 and the bill with a quick fold. So all the chips going Robert's way in seat 5.
He has chunks, and he's probably chip leader in the room.
Yeah, Robert Bickley.
So 298 for the main event. 298.
Yeah, Robert in seat 5, no stranger to big tournaments. 10k WSOP main event Europe in 2017 in Rozadov, came fourth for 335,000.
Sweet.
Yeah, it's no stranger placing 5ks, placing 10ks. Obviously a very good player.
Cashed in Manchester for 50 quid 3 years ago.
Yeah, the £30 no limit hold'em big Wednesday.
Yeah, well, there you go. That was his first ever cash. Yeah. He's not done much since.
No.
First ever cash for £50 3 years ago. Then cashes for 335,000 euros. Amazing. So heading towards the final level of the day. Another awesome day. 200 runners plus here in Manchester for day 1B.
Just lets it go, so it's blind on blind here. And Chris finds King 10 and a shove.
There's all in, was the words. And it's a winner.
So this is probably going to be the last hand of this level, and then blinds be going up to 500, 1,000, big blind ante 1,000. It's been another great day. We've seen everything today. We've seen callers, we've seen big bluffs, we've seen big folds. Saw a 5-bet bluff rip with ace 5 pre-flop from Ferrado. Didn't work out on the occasion, but not many players have that in their locker. If you 5-bet tower, what you usually got?
No idea what a 5-bet is. No idea. We don't get that far. After 3, I've had enough counting. We're in. Can't count to 5.
Raise 28.
And if I did, it'd be 1 or 2 hands. Be red aces or black aces.
If I've got one red, one black, it's just a flat, just flat the 4-bet.
Indeed. Oh, dear. 5-bet. Anybody listening to the stream in Blackpool will be laughing their head off right now.
Yeah.
Tower.
There's a great hand from years and years ago, Tonka. when he won the Thursday Thrill. This was back in like 2015, 2016, before he was a pro.
All right.
And some guy 7-bets him, and he's got kings, and he rips, and the guy folds. Yeah.
Wow.
7-bet fold.
A 7-bet fold. Jeez.
Just clicking buttons online back in the day. Say back in the day, 3-4 years ago.
Yeah. Which is back in the day.
Yeah, very true.
Some people these days don't realise that a couple of years ago it was like, wow, what a change. Imagine the World Series 50 years ago as it was just about starting up, when the actual main event had 10 players.
Yeah.
And they picked a winner and they didn't play a hand. Wow, how things change. Incredible.
Folded to Robert on the button. He's got 6s. He's going to open, and Ming is going to defend the 8-6.
Flop time, 3-9-2.
That's a nice flop for the 6s. Just the 1 over card. So expect Robert to continue here. You just don't want to be checking back 6s here. It's just so many hands that are going to have 2 overcards. You just want to deny equity to like the 8-7s, the 10-jack, 10-8s, those type of hands. No need to let them have a free card. And if your opponent's got 9x, you're probably going to call a bet on the turn anyway. And Ming just gets out of the way. Blinds now up. We are playing 500, 1,000, I believe.
Not heard the word.
Not heard the word. It says there.
Yep. Lines up 500, 1,000 with 1,000. Last level of the day. Plus his name's Chris Byrne.
Christopher Byrne in
Christopher Byrne in seat 4.
Looks a bit like Ed Byrne, the comedian.
It does a bit, eh?
It could be his brother. It looks a spit of him.
Could be.
It could very well be a relation. The comedian.
Get up, Ed Byrne's Wikipedia. See if he's got a brother called Chris. And he likes sitting in seat 4.
It's definitely a spit. It's got to be a relation. I'd be very surprised if it wasn't the case. How is he not his brother?
How is he not Ed Byrne? Where's he from?
Who, Ed Byrne?
Yeah.
He's Scottish, isn't he? Or Irish? Scottish or Irish?
That's quite
Irish.
a wide
Irish.
That's
Irish.
quite a wide gap.
Irish.
2 different countries. It's like saying he's either Italian or Scottish.
Raise to 22.
That's definitely his brother. It can't not be Tell. It just can't not be. It's same surname and they look a spit of each other. I'd be very surprised if.
Yeah. But then Ed Byrne's 46. And I'm guessing Chris Burns is in his early 20s. Unless he's aging well and didn't have a paper round. What if his nickname is Ed? Well, while Colin's still online, no, Fred, is Fred still in?
I'm not too sure.
It could well be because he was. He just moved tables, didn't he? where he's on the feature table. We'll try and find out, Colin. I'll have a quick wander around shortly. Thanks a lot, Dennis. See you tomorrow, my friend. We will see you for day 2 tomorrow.
Cheers, Dennis.
I'll have a quick wander around, Colin, while you stick your napping for Cheltenham in the chat box. I'll just go and find out, see if Fred is actually still in.
Yeah, sorry guys, false alarm. No relation to Ed Byrne. I've pulled his family tree up, but definitely a great lookalike with the same surname.
Fred's got 45.
45.
Yeah. Fred has got 45,000. Going along nicely. Eddie Byrne used to play Cookie in Sunset Strip back in the 70s. Did he really?
22.
Well, there you go.
Raise 22.
So the last level is upon us. Around about 50 minutes to go tonight. Certain number of hands. It's going to be less than yesterday.
Yeah, I'd probably take your word on that tower. We had 6, the maximum amount of hands yesterday.
If more rain comes, Native River has a hell of a chance. Native River at Cheltenham. It's bound to rain, it's England. Sounds like it's raining outside, doesn't it, with all the aircon blowing and whatever in here.
Andy and Katie still in.
Andy Hills didn't. I don't know. I saw.
I know they're both on the second bullet. I don't know if.
Are they really?
Yeah, I'm not sure if they're both.
Well, then your turn.
Still in. I'll have a run.
Your turn. Andy Hills and Kay Swift. Cheers, Harvey. He's on his feet right now.
Raise to 20.
He's off.
Oh, can I have 5
I know Jeff Kimber's out. Oh no, Jeff Kimber had a second bullet, I think. I do believe. I think that's what I got told. Jack 5-7 hits nobody. Gut shot for Fraser as he comes back to the feature table with 15,000. We'll get Jay's thoughts on the 5-bet very shortly.
Andy Hill's Busto.
Was he?
Jeff Kimber, Busto.
Uh-oh.
Katie still flying the flag.
Hey!
She's got around 45, 50k from what I could count from my eyes. But, KT is still in final table this event last year. Harvey, what are your thoughts on the Ace 5 off 5-bet jam? I'm not sure, Harvey. I think once we get 4-bet, we can just let it go. But maybe Neil had a read and just went with it. Maybe he just had a read that Robert was going to be light here way too often. He had the ace blocker and just sort of went for it. But depends. If we are going to do it, I do prefer having a blocker like we did have with the ace 5. But yeah, it's a strange one. But I can only really think that Neil thought he had sort of some specific read that Robert was going to be light here some of the time when he 4-bets. And but the small size as well, that could have done it. He may have just 4-bet to a small size so he could fold to a 5-bet rip. That could have been the thought process of Neil, but unless I ask him personally, I can't think what other reason it would be other than some sort of read, some reason that he just thought Robert was going to be light in this particular spot. It was a hijack open, so he doesn't necessarily have to have the goods, and the way Noah had been playing, maybe he just sort of levelled himself into thinking that because he'd been squeezing a lot, he'd been opening quite wide, and people have been paying attention to this, that he's going to get 4-bet lighter, and just went with it with the ace 5. But yeah, it takes some doing to 5-bet bluff rip, but Neil obviously has that in his locker. And if, let's say for example, Robert had like ace jack, ace queen there, and it got into pass, it looks like a beast play, but he just ran into the hand this time.
You took the wrong chip back. What a bash now. What a bash, yes. We nearly got there.
181,000, massive chip leader is Robert Bigley. His first cash was here for 50 quid.
Ace 10 for Adam under the gun, makes it 2.2.
All in announced. C1.
Yeah,
Masood.
Fine from Masood here.
Adam is he calling?
No, Adam's not calling. He is snap folding.
Like that.
And there it is. Yeah, Masood, 23 bigs, ace king. Perfectly fine just to rip over and open with ace king. Don't have to 3-bet.
Like it. So Kate is the only one flying the flag for the team. What do we think about that? Bad day at the office.
Oh, and we got Rick Trigg through as well.
Oh, Rick, yeah, Rick did make it through with one of the big stacks as well.
Yep.
Well done, Rick. Up the owls and all that.
Yeah, Colin, ace 5. It does ace 5 off. Post flop doesn't play the best. Doesn't got the best playability, but it was just trying to take the pot down there pre-flop. It's not the fact that he weren't trying to flop a big hand with it. He's just trying to take the pot down uncontested. Oh, Ferraldo there. But yeah, he knows he can't pull the open on the button. He knows if he wants to continue this hand, he has to 3-bet, and then once he gets 4-bet, he just might have levelled himself into thinking that Robert's doing this light because of how he'd been playing. But I really like the size from Robert. He actually chose quite a small size because of Niles. Well, I'm assuming it's because of Neil's stack size, and it actually was perfect 5-bet rip there for Neil, like sizing wise. But he just ran into it. So I really do like the 4-bet from Robert, because if he makes that like 17, 18k, maybe a bit bigger, I think we just see Neil get out of the way. But because he just went from 7k to, I think it was like 14.5k or something, because he chose quite a small size, that may have been something that induced the rip from Neil. And this is a great turn for Ming, turning the nuts.
Just turning the nuts with the King Jack. Nabil in C3. Oh, aye. We had a. Give it a good old tighten up, young man, while you're there. Push it in. Push it in. Tighten it up. That's the one. Underneath, is that alright? Yes. We're good. We are. You're not wrong. Beautiful. Thank you. Oh, malfunction.
Oh. Sorry about that, guys. There was a big bang. The microphone fell from
a great height.
Yeah, a great height. So Nabil double barreling this turn, and we see Ming make it 15k. King Jack. The thing is, if Nabil's double barreling this turn, you expect, like, for value, hands like Ace King, Ace Jack, probably going to check back, because you can get put in this sucky spot when Ming does raise. So when he does double barrel here, value wise, I think the worst hand he's going to have is like Queen 10. Like bad 2-pair. He's got all the Ace Queens, he's got all the Ace 10s. He's got the set of 7s that he can have. He can have Queens. He can always have Aces as well. He was the opener. And he just moves all in and gets the
all
call.
In, snap, all in, and a call. And the real, unless he's got the same hand,
which I think he has. How quick the dealer's dealing this?
No idea. Oh, the dealer needs to.
Yeah, it's a chop pot.
All right. Still need to see the cards.
Both players think they've turned the gin card.
King Jack. How do I get paid? We are. We're both getting paid.
Like when he double barrels there on that board texture, unless he has a bluff, like value wise, it's literally Queen 10. It's probably the worst hand he's going to have in that spot. He will have some bluffs, maybe. But Ming obviously knows that, and that's why he raised the King Jack. But in this case, he just ran into the same hand. And we will chop that one up. Under the gun, Masood 8-7 gets out of the way. Nabil in seat 3. He's going to fold. Chris gets out of the way. And action on the big stack at the table. And Robert in seat 5 finds another big hand, Ace Queen in the cutoff. He's had Ace Queen, I think, 3 or 4 times this session. Aces twice. He's had Ace King a couple of times. It's always nice when you've got all the chips and you're getting the cards as well. Find some resistance in the big blind this hand though. Adam defends ace 9, and we will see a flop. And it's a Queen, Jack, 3 rainbow. Robert continues after flopping top pair, top kicker, quick fold.
Robert 184,000, Fraser down on 15 bigs.
So we've got around 40 minutes left of the day. And then remaining players will bag and tag.
What's that?
So, the final 40 minutes or so of another record-breaking day on the GUKPT.
Where's 22?
Queen Jack for Robert in the hijack. Going to make it 2.2. Afia Ali with Queen Jack suited in the cutoff. He's going to pill. Peeling off of 19 big blind stack here. And Ning with King Queen suited now on the button. Robert's got all the chips. He's been opening a lot of hands, so I wouldn't actually be surprised if Ning took this squeeze spot with King Queen. Perfect hand to do it with.
So race is 75.
He does take it, makes it 75. It's just after Afia Ali flats, it's just going to work so often. We've just got to get through Robert, because if Afia Ali actually has a hand off of 19 bigs, like Ace King, Ace Queen, you expect him to jam those holdings, all his pocket pairs. So once we get through Robert, who was the initial opener with all the chips, who's been involved in a lot of pots, it's just going to get through Afia Ali as well as it does. And a nice little pick up there, found a nice little free bet spot with the King Queen, the old blockers.
Stacking them up with his jink, stacking them up.
Cheers, Lee. Wouldn't be able to do it without you. Taught me everything I know.
It's always with these cards, I'm useless. I got it earlier on today, but using the tin cards again, I'm like, oops. Plus.
Fraser Mack has found the snowman, and this is the time. There was Masood trying to get busy on the small, having none of it. Thank you very much.
Yeah. I would have taken that gamble. Huh? Yeah. Well, we would have been swapping, yes. We both did it.
So 500, 1,000, 1K, big blind ante. Chris in seat 4 under the gun.
King 6 suited for Masood on the button. Lets it go. With Fraser's stack, I like the fold, and I suit king on the button once it's folded to us. Different stage of the tournament, it would be opening a lot of the time, but with Fraser, with one of them reshove stacks, he can shove quite light. I know in this case, still probably would have got through. You've got to be aware of that. Fraser, sub 20 bigs, can easily jam over a button open, and we have to fold the king high. Masood did get out of the way, and it's blind on blind. Fraser completes, checks, flops a jack 8-3, 2-heart board, bet from Fraser, and a call from Nabil. So we're sweating with Fraser here, unaware of Nabil's holding. After he's called flop, he's going to have plenty of hands that we are behind to with 5-3. He's going to have 8x, he's going to have jack x, some gut shots, hands like queen 9 that get there on the turn, and it's gone check check, and if the free is good, it is not good. Nabil's hand looks like an 8, and it is an 8. 10-8.
So heading towards the end of the day, it is just about the witching hour.
Yep. Just over half hour left on the clock.
Indeed, indeed.
In about 20 minutes time, the clock will be paused, and we will draw for the number of hands left to play today.
Less than yesterday.
Yep.
And we're going for less than yesterday. We're not even going for the same.
No, I'll have the same tower.
We're not having 6. Another record-breaking day. Just simply outstanding.
How many we got so far?
Loads.
298.
Loads we've got. Plenty.
Need 2 entries before day 2 tomorrow.
Yes, we do. 298. Will 2 players buy in tomorrow for day 2 to make it the magical 300,000? We've got 67 players left as it stands. What was it yesterday? 28? 26 yesterday. 26 making it to do. If it stops right now, we'd have 93 coming back for day 2.
I just had to slow down there. I actually feel one card.
I still can't get over how much Chris looks like Ed Byrne. I can't get over it. He's even got the same surname and he's not related somehow. It's...
You know what I'm like in hot places? Me and he don't get on.
The bill folded to him on the button, and it's a walk for the big stack. All going Robert's way. This session came into the table with 70,000 chips about an hour and a half ago. He's up to 182. Did have what some may call a gift from Ferraldo. Ferraldo 5-bet ripping ace-5 pre-flop, running into the ace-king of Robert.
Fraser 13 bigs. Robert has got 182 bigs. He has to be cheap leader in the room. He has to be. 182. Enormous amount of chips. Ed Burns sat next to David Baddiel. This is amazing. Oh, what a spot that is, Kevin. Amazing. There you go. It's coming home. It's coming home. Oh, brilliant. How did we not spot that? Good shout. Good shout.
Button open from Chris, 10-7 of diamonds. And Afia Ali defends in the big with his Queen 4 suited. Does catch a piece, he just shoves and Chris got an easy call now. Shoved over, I'll continue for 12.8k, which effectively should be calling, as it does. Surprised didn't see him snap there. Fear's going to be shoving so many hands there off of this stack after facing the continuous 7-5s is 7-8, which is a double gutter. It's 10x, it's 6x. Now we can see it's 4x. So Chris does make the call. Needs to fade a queen or a 4 to hold.
It's a 7 on the turn, 2 pair.
Still the same scenario though, doesn't change anything.
Nope.
Still needs to fade a queen or a 4, and the river is a
And
5.
Ali taps the table, 5 of diamonds on the river. Nice hand, and away he goes. Lost one. Last 30 minutes of the day.
Open feature, seat 6.
Lost one. So seats 6 and 7 are empty on the feature.
Thank you. Yeah, I wasn't sure if I was a man. I'm looking about and I can't see him there. I know, I thought it was. That's how my hand did I hear that? There's 2200.
Masood finds the boots.
The old boots.
Under the gun with +1 makes it 2.2. And Robert's going to pill on the button. And Ming will be very surprised if he doesn't defend 9-6 suited. Getting over 5-1 on a call here. Yep, makes the call. And we will see a flop. Masood with the boots.
3 players. Flop Queen 4-2. It's nobody, so Masood big favourite to take the hand.
Yeah, it's just going to be a bet fold here.
Yep.
Almost always. Robert's not going to get tricky. There's a player behind as well. So just going to be 2 quick folds as we see. And Masood takes a small one with aces. I bet it's been refreshing for the dealers this event as well, not having to collect antes.
Yes, I think you're right.
I think that does make a big difference.
We only heard it once. Feraldo got told once. This is the one with a bit laxity. I've never had a beer.
Yeah, he'd had a few beers. If you are still watching, Harvey, as well, going back to that ace-5 hand we spoke about earlier, that could have been another reason that he just decided to go with it under the influence.
2200.
You've had a few beers, you feel like your 5-bet rip's got heaps of fold equity. So cut-off open from Robert with 7-5. Late position, he's got the chips. Ace, Jack, 9, 2 diamond flop. Really surprised after opening 7-5 we didn't see a continue from Robert, but he saw him take this line earlier with 9-7 on an ace high board, and he went for the delayed continuation bet that worked, but in this case
Two on the river. Really make much difference to the hand. Adam was always in charge. It's checked all the way down, and then a sly bet from Rob. No betting whatsoever. Will Adam find a call?
I think he's got folded in Adam's shoes here, but I think he's going to call because he's reaching for his chips, but it's just the way the hand's played. It's. I much prefer this than a call. I much prefer this line of raise. It's just where Robert can go for thin value there with a hand like 10s, like some king 9 suited, some jack X that he didn't elect to bet turn on. But there's actually a lot of hands that he would play like that for value. So much prefer the raise than a call on the river. We're just going to be paying off jack X, 10s, 9x so often, and we're just flicking the call there. But the raise, it would have been interesting if he did have a hand like jack X, see if the raise would have worked, but we will never know.
Seed open table 13 was the cry.
So Fraser, 14 bigs under the gun. King Jack, in it goes. And Badil gets out of the way. Nabil gets out of the way. That's Kev's fault, that. Yeah, that's Kev's.
Brilliant.
Kevin's fault, that. Blame you, Kev.
There's no malice in it whatsoever. There never is. There never will be. Fantastic.
I remember the first year I wore the hat on the feature table.
All right.
And I got absolutely slated by you. I remember.
Me?
Yeah, you.
Never.
You. It was this leg. It was this leg in Manchester. This exact leg. And I had the hat on.
And it's never meant. You know that, and everybody in the world knows it's never meant. You can't smile while you're doing this job.
I went back and laughed watching that. It was funny. It just cracks you up.
If you can't smile while you're doing this job and you can't look up at them videos that's in the background, thinking, look at that Looney Tunes stood on Brighton Pier when it's -2. Yeah.
So the bill under the gun
it is.
Makes it 2.2. And Ming with ace jack of spades in the cutoff. Makes the call for 2.2. I don't mind a call here from Fraser off of this stack. Perfectly fine when we're closing the action, getting this price to see a flop with a hand like 7-5 of clubs this short. See if we can catch a piece and go with it. But on this particular board, that won't be one that we will be going with. And the bill flops a Broadway draw, backdoor diamonds. It's also an ace high board, so very good for his perceived range, opening under the gun. He's going to have all the ace kings, ace queens, ace jack, ace 10 suited, can see the continue is not going to work, but I do like to continue on this board. And Ming will make the call. As he does, and Fraser has an easy fold now, gets out of the way and will take the turn. Both players will backdoor flush draws. There's the bills. So he now has the second nut flush draw, and this is actually a really good double barrel candidate. But the thing we need to make a decision now, we are going to double barrel. Ace-X is probably going to call one more street. So if we are double barreling, we've got to be double barreling with the intention to barrel off on certain river cards, really put pressure on like the one pair Ace-X hands. Because double barrel is just going to fold out 10x here, 7x here, all the gut shots. So if he does get a call here, which he should do from Ming, I'm guessing he's planning on firing the third barrel on the river, on certain rivers. Like if it was an ace, I'm sure we'd see him just wave the white flag. At this particular turn, we picked up heaps of equity now, any diamond, any queen. We can really start applying pressure to those ace-X hands that it looks like Ming does have when he does call turn. It's important looking later on down the streets though, understanding that if we do get called on the turn, we're going to have to fire the third barrel to get a hand like ace-jack to fold, like ace-9 suited, ace-8 suited, even ace-queen that he didn't choose to free bet. Because we still got other hands here. We can have sevens that we open under the gun, we can have tens, obviously ace-10, the ace-kings, the ace-queens. Ming does make the call now. I'd love to see a brick river here, just to see.
Queen of diamond,
river.
into brick.
So the bill does get there. And that's the other thing as well to take into account when you are running these bluffs, when you do have a lot of equity, just because you get called doesn't mean that you can't find the right river or turn or flop if you've moved all in pre-flop. It's not a problem, because you can still get there if you're making the right play. Sometimes your opponent will have the hand, sometimes you will run into their nuts, but I really like the line the bill took here.
How big a bet would you make it?
Well, it's what you think Ming's range is. He will a hand that Ming can plausibly have here is ace-X of diamonds.
Yep.
Like ace-X of diamonds will play the exact same way. Here's just going to shove and move all in, and Ming can get out of the way now. We just not much we beat. Like even the double-barreled diamonds have got there on the river. But would have loved to see like a brick river, see if the bill did follow through and go for the free barrel. Would have been very interesting. Because I like the line he's taken, and if he would have free barreled on the brick. Whether he got called or not, I think it's a good play. So from Ming's perspective here, there's no value hands we beat. Even a hand like ace-king, especially for this size jam as well. It's betting pretty much a pot size bet, 36k the effective stack. And Ming quickly gets out of the way, didn't put penny in. But nice pick up from the bill. It's quite a big pot, hefty pot to take down. Would have been interesting if maybe it won the Queen of Diamonds offsuit play, making Broadway on the river. But nice little pick up. When you are bluffing, running these multiple street bluffs, it's important always to be thinking about hands your opponent has in their range and what part of that range we are targeting and trying to get them to fold. And same when you're value betting, when you're trying to get called by a worse hand, depending on what part of their range you're trying to get called by, what sizing you go. Late in the day, nice little pot we just seen. And we've got about 5 minutes until the clock should be paused, and we will draw for the number of hands. Eight six of clubs for Adam in the cut-off. He's going to come in for an open. And the bill in the big blind.
How many yellows do you have?
4 yellows.
So flop time, he makes a call.
Sweat with Adam.
8, 9, 10 is the flop. Adam bottom pair and a gut shot.
Check.
Goes chicken to check. That looks a bit close to a straight.
Looks like 7.
There it is. There's a straight for Adam. But it's a spade.
Just going to try and get some value from this straight here.
Yeah, about 3,000.
Viewers in the main event, once you finish the hand, please pause the field. Back to the main event, viewers. Please finish the hand you're on and pause the field.
That's where we bet here. Hands we're trying to get called by. Hands that have a pair and like a queen in their hand, like a redraw to a better straight. Hands like queen 8, queen 9, all the 2 pairs, like 7 8s, all those sort of combos. Hands like ace 3 off with the ace of spades. That's what this 3k bet. Trying to get called by it, but after some deliberation, the bill gets out the way. Any news on the hands tower?
No, we've just been asked to pause.
Tomorrow 12 o'clock.
Main event viewers, once you finish the hand you're on, please deal 5, 4,
The last 5.
After this hand, 5 more hands, right?
No, that says the fifth last.
So this is 1 of 5.
We'll play no more than 5. Fucking here's the last hand. 5, 4.
5 hands remaining. About 100 players coming back tomorrow. I think it's a little bit less. It was 93 earlier. Yeah, it's close. It's close to 100, that is for sure.
Where's 2,500?
You never know, Tower. We can get 40 rebuys tomorrow. Re-entries before the start of day 2.
92 it's looking like at this moment in time. 9 and 2, 92. That's what it's looking like. What happens if 20 people buy into one?
That's what I just said.
Or 30 people?
Well, yeah, 100 people.
Yeah. What happens if they don't? What happens
There's
if
a
they
queue
don't?
out the door.
What happens if they don't bring enough dealers in to start the day? Are they going to have them wait? I hope they do, just in case. One thing you wouldn't want to be is an alternate.
Yeah.
That's coming back as day 2.
Yeah, alternate on day 2 with
Coming
16 bigs.
Yeah, coming back as day 2 and you're on an alternates list. Be interested to find out tomorrow when it happens, how many are going to be in the building. It looks round about 90. This is 1 of 5.
We've replaced a non with a non.
Never understand this non. Never understand it ever. It probably hasn't been asked.
That's 1 of 5 out the way, 4 hands left to go on the day. Thanks to everyone that's been tuned in with us all day, everyone that's been tuned in this evening, everyone's still here now. It's been another great day of action. We've really had some talking points today as well, some big hands, some cooler flops. It's been an enjoyable one, and we'll be back tomorrow from 12:30, 12 in the club if you are coming back to day 2.
So 2 of 5.
So the bill is going to come in for a race. Chris is going to pill in the small with queen 3 suited. Very, very loose pill here from Chris. Should be going into the mark. Yeah, it plays much better as a 3-bet. It's quite open if you want to continue. Just not going to get many good boards for our hand, and we're out of position. Oh, we can just turn straight. Finds the 9. Now he's going to lead into the bill. Yeah, 3K. Bill will make the call. River.
There's a king of hearts.
It's the king of hearts, so now we've got a clear check. There's Chris. Wow, he's going to fire. Do not like this. 4 hearts on the board, and
he fires with queen of diamonds in his hand. And a call. We've just got a straight. Ace. Yeah, that's the queen of hearts. Indeed it is. Queen of hearts.
Yeah, when Nabil calls this turn, like he's gonna have lots of heart draws.
Yeah.
And
3 left.
When we bet that river, we just fold out all the worst hands, and we're only getting 4 points up. Trade league. 3 hands to go. That will stem that pot just from peeling the queen 3 in the small.
Yep.
If it just went into a muck like you'd expect it to. It might branch out into other problems. No one likes playing a hand out of a small blind. Unless it's aces.
So, outer table starting to bag their chips up. We've got 3 hands left.
This is third last, 2 more after.
This is 3 of 5. Cheers, Gary. All the best. See you tomorrow.
Cheers, Gary.
Same as everybody else who's leaving us before the end of the night with the last 3 hands. See you tomorrow. Thanks for tuning in. Towers Treble's on its way tomorrow. We're all lucky tonight. Damn those French football.
We're going to have an all-in here.
We are. Because I'm going to chop it up.
Yeah.
Christian C4.
There it is. There's the all-in for 21 big blinds.
Count. Cheers, Logs.
Cheers, Logs.
We'll see you tomorrow. $25.7. All in 25.7. So 36.
Oh wow! Okay, that
36.7.
changes things. Yeah, that changes things.
36.7.
35.7.
Not sure.
35.7 is the actual number. 35,700.
Chris peeled the 8-7 off there on the button. He's playing pretty snug, and seems like these last few hands he wants to get involved in most pots, see if he can
2 left.
Increase his stack. It's the only thing I can think of.
2 left.
2 to go.
172,000 is looking good, but it ain't chip leader.
Cheers, Kev.
Cheers, Kev. See you tomorrow. See you over the weekend.
Sure, I'll see you in the chat box over the weekend.
Lovely. So Fred Mayer's bagged up chips. He's finished for the evening.
I'm going to say whatever Chris has got, he's going to play this hand. They've been involved in every one of the last.
Fraser's out of the way, so too is Nabil. Chris has got A7. He raises to 3.2.
And a million the big line.
All in. The lot's in. A7's not looking too good now.
No, just going to have to fold. Snap fold for 35 bigs. Should be. There it is. And we're on to the last hand.
The last hand of the evening. Fraser, 12 bigs. What does he do? Does he gamble? He might surrender his stack.
Buying for day two.
Buying for day two with 4 bigs more. For 1,000, that's £250 a big blind.
Yeah.
Would you do that?
No. I'll take the 12k if I don't pick up a hand this last hand and see if we can run it up tomorrow.
Yep.
Just spent 10 hours grinding, there's no need to...
He didn't start the day.
He didn't.
He turned up whenever he wanted to. He's Fraser McIntyre.
He was on our featured table the first of the day.
Was he?
Yeah, he was on our featured, the first featured table of the day.
Nah.
Yes, he was. He definitely was.
Not having that.
He was saying C7.
Rewind it. They're all in. Fraser is all in. He can pick up.
No, Masood's all in. Oh no, yeah, no, Fraser is all in.
Fraser is all in.
With ace-5 off.
All the way around to Adam with ace-8.
You really want to knock me out last hand of the night?
Well,
Or do you really want to double
I'm
me
going to
up?
find the call.
You can
I'll be
re-enter
just as
tomorrow.
happy, I'll be just as happy either way. You can re-enter. Exactly, either way. Give me a spin.
This is right on the line here. Ace-8, 12 bigs, under the gun shove. What are we, 8-handed?
Oh,
Right on the line.
oh, you're in
He
front.
says.
He does make the call.
Ace-5 for Fraser, ace-8 for Adam.
So we could be losing Fraser. The last hand
I think that's the best I've seen in about a week.
needs to find a 5. There are some chop opportunities with these two hands.
Keep them high.
Queen,
4.
Jack, 4.
4 with
Slow
chop.
down, slow down, slow down. Connect.
And wants to get home tower. And that's that, guys. We lose Fraser.
Just absolutely killed the last hand.
We lose Fraser.
We lost Fraser, we didn't see the cards. I'll have a word when we get outside.
We ran out 6-3. Queen Jack 4 flop.
Cheers,
6-3.
guys. We have anonymous in charge, IN. Guess who it is? 281,000. Rob Bickley was on our feature till now, 171. Hendrik Gekju chopped it 2 years ago.
Yeah, chopped it 2 years ago.
158. Steve Fitzpatrick on 141. Michael Richardson from Teesside on 127. Mark Baffin on 107. Tim Micklin also on 107. And Keith Johnson. Rich Kellett's still in. So too is Andy Garland. So too Rob Boone. We've got Mark Foggin. And also, we've got Riggy on 60,000. Join us again tomorrow from 12:30 on the live stream. They're looking around about 90 players coming back for day 2. Will anybody buy into the start of day 2? We are not sure. But that is just about it from the team. From Jay, we will see you, Jay, Howard and myself.
See you tomorrow, guys.
See you tomorrow for day 2, starting at 12:30. Good night.
Sometimes